And we are live. Here we go. Here we go. And I know I've seen a plenty of you, probably all of you, totally enjoyed this evening. That's what we do here. We bring you coaches, we bring you live. He just dropped another call. We're already live. Let's go. Santa. Yeah, Gene is a real Santa, but I think he's flying right now. So, but yeah, guys, how did you like the coaching call? Just give some shout out, give some love to Andrew, and let me prepare the will again. Let me just quickly write down the rules. So how the things go. Roll leads. Let me change the banners. Anybody wants to join and talk with me? By the way, so if you want to share some of your experience or you want to give some motivation to others, and you have camera, you can just join and talk together with me, or you can actually make some dollars. Is Adonis here, by the way? Like I think Adonis was telling, like, who wants to make live seller calls? Let me ask you that. Does anyone wants to join and make some dollars? Well, I'll be updating some of the things. How we can share the link to the stream? It's on YouTube, so just share the YouTube link. So I'm new, but you are great. I appreciate that. I wasn't doing much, actually. It was Andrew. So, and again, that's what you get with Speed to Leaders. Every week, another great coach that is teaching you something new. So just want to make sure, like, guys, join the Speed to Leaders. Still free. 1,500 people inside. And, we keep growing and we keep adding more new cool things. So make sure to join. So how we work, let me put a quick banner. Buy one lead. No, let's put this Christmas deals alive. Okay. Okay, we had a banner for that. Go Santa. Thank you. Oh, I pinned Santa Yuri. Boom. Bon Jovi. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Bon Jovi, Benjamin, Uncle Sam. So let's freaking go. Let me bring the wheel. Replit. Where is this wheel? Let me find the wheel. And if you guys are not familiar, let me bring the wheel. Here we go. Okay, let me show you guys how it works. So how it will work? We're gonna have two draws. Let me share the screen. You can see my screen right now. So we're gonna have share two draws. So one, we're gonna put everybody who bought at least one lead into the similar draw with the bunch of names. And we're gonna spin it first. So we're gonna spin the first wheel with your name, and whoever name we get, after that, we're gonna spin another wheel that has prizes. The prizes are as high as 6 months of premium or $100 bonus, and as low as try again. We're not gonna do try again, okay? Like we're gonna make you win, okay? So the lowest thing is $5. Okay, $5 the lowest, up to 100, and we're gonna just spin the wheel. We're gonna get some fun. Again, how to join? Go buy at least one lead. We're gonna do that we're gonna do the first one like in around 30 minutes. So we gotta do that, and just we want to make sure that we do that. And you didn't give time to give a link. Yeah, let's okay, let's do it this way. I'll use school for that. We are live and spinning the wheel. Let's make. Can we make it full screen? Ooh. How about that? Right away, one of the biggest prizes of the day. Kaboom. Let me post right away. It works. Yeah, if you're not sure, just you get one. By the way, I'm glad you reminded that. By the way, I think I wanna talk about this a little about people, and maybe I need to just do a training about that. That's might be a better way. Boom. I bought a lead. Do I have to put my Instagram link? No, I'm gonna see your name. So you don't need to do much to join the draw. I might have switched devices. Yeah, no worries. If you want a coupon. Thank you, Jonathan. And let me send another blast. And you know who else we got here? We got the baby in the building. Hello. How's it going? Good. No, we got the baby in the building. So now we have a baby. So I saw some comments about like lack of mentality. Guys, it all goes down to just making freaking dolls. Sorry, I'm just gonna say it as it is. If you're not sure how to make dolls, get a script. You can get a script inside of Speed to Leaders. You can get a script in GPT. You can get a script any way you want. But it all goes down making dials, talking to sellers, and trying to progress the deal. There is no deals coming from thinking. I need to rethink. I need to change. I need to do that. You know when is that thinking time and changing time? Evening time, weekends, early mornings. So the time where you don't call, this is where you think about business. This is where you think about improving. This is how I operate. And I always notice when you're locked and loaded all the time, all the time on the business. So all the time you walk. I mean, children is fine. You like hanging around with the children. Again, I'm bringing my baby, but I'm gonna still make a doll. I'm gonna make some money. So it's just this is just the fact. Again, if I need to think about it, I'm playing with the baby, and I'm not actual. I cannot like do the actual things. I'm gonna still listen stuff. I'm gonna think about. I'm gonna think about what we do for clients, how we can do more, how we're closing, what the next things I need to do. This is a strategy time. Like early morning, let's say I'm just starting the day. I know it's too early to call. Let's say on the East Coast, any time where it's like 8 a.m., 7 a.m. This is a time where we think and strategize. Sunday, you don't want to make dials, this is the time. But when it's the actual calling time, when there is actual attack time, the only thing that will progress is making dials. And again, I'm not saying that you just gotta, just go and spend a lot of money on high speed lead and that's it. That's my whole point. No, you got some, maybe you got some lead packs in the past. Maybe you got some other deals. Maybe you have some full. I mean, if you have like zero, zero, zero leads, that's the problem. You need to think what you can contribute. Maybe you can GV. I mean, Andrew suggested, take a loan, to get some marketing in place again. But there is nothing happening by just staying and doing nothing. Just nothing. Nothing's happening. Nothing is not gonna happen. And I'm gonna tell you, especially if you actually did some stuff in the past and you kind of stopped, or maybe you started and you kind of again slowed down and you're like, everything else. No, you need to just go back and do that work. Same as with gym. Like maybe it won't be pretty right away. Maybe you will need to put a little bit more effort, but you just need to do the actual work. So there is nothing gonna replace work. Markets might still go tougher. Like while you're thinking, another regulation came or some other things happen, but there is not much happening into rethinking. Also, it's not much in rethinking. Okay, what I'm doing wrong or what is bad, maybe what I'm learning. Especially a lot of you guys like RG Bates, the simplest fit ever, right? How much do you want for property? Tell me more about it. I'm doing this and this and this. We're covering closing costs, blah blah blah. How did you come up with your price? Okay, assuming this was the best price you can do. Okay, let's go to the agreement. Lock and load it, right? While they're talking, we are doing pumping. Again, you make 10, probably 4 you're gonna refund, couple are gonna be crap, couple of you're not gonna agree on the price, one gonna send the contract, maybe two, one you're actually gonna close the deal. But you gotta just keep pounding. This is what it just goes down to. It's all about just making the actual work. And I know Caesar probably will say the same, but it's just even because I see this even like on accelerator. Yeah, maybe if you're driving, you're at actual work. If you're like you have your 9 to 5, yeah, it's fine. But if you are just okay, I'm just I'm not comfortable. Just make it dull. Especially if, and in case if you're that uncomfortable, by the way, even the seller telling you screw off is a good training too. But you want to get into this like muscle, and I can say it by myself because if I'm more like on the management side, so I don't make like actual bunch of calls, a bunch of dials, unless it's webinar. So for me, it takes time. If I need to more like to make a bunch of dials or something, it might take time for me, to get into the zone. I'll need to make like maybe like 5 to 10 that I kind of go like, but after that, I'm getting into the zone and and I want to stay into the zone. But I gotta get into the zone. It won't be like, hey, if you're doing this consistently on daily basis and you're like, okay, this is the time, rock and roll, like my sales team, for example. Our guys, most of those guys, they this is a time to dial because they will role play in the morning, they practice, and after they attack. Speaking of role play too, if you're not comfortable, I just want to remind to everybody again and again and again that you can role play with ChatGPT, voice mode, easy way. Just go and role play daily. You don't know how to talk to seller, you're not comfortable, and you don't want to mess up the lead. Again, make sure to use GPT voice. It's the best $20 subscription you probably can get in the world right now, the most useful one. And just role play with GPT and make some dials. Just go back and forth, make him be the angry seller, make him be any kind of seller, but practice and make dials. But practice GPT, practice on calls again, but have a structure. This is the only thing I'm gonna tell because this is why I started. I started this: get a script, get a structure. Because making just random movements, that's not good too. Just making random movements are not gonna make you anything because you cannot even see what's working. And this is one of the big things that businesses people do. Like they do some bunch of random things, they think they do some things, but in reality, they don't track and they don't measure to understand what's working, what's not. And again, I'm not saying you gotta be perfect or something like that, but you gotta have some kind of structure in front of yourself. And I just keep saying, even if you have experience, you want to make sure that you have some script. It's just you gotta make sure you have some script, especially if it's part time, especially if you're not like fully in real estate. And again, I'm just gonna repeat why you might have a bad mood, you might be in bad situation, you might not like some things, you maybe argue with your wife, but again, scripts are gonna keep you on track. Structure is gonna keep you on track. Because what will happen if you're not in the mood and maybe you're not executing at your best, you might have like 7 calls crap, but 8th one will be a good lead with a good opportunity. But you know who will screw it up? You. You get 8 times one salary stuff, you couldn't negotiate the price, you wanted too high price, not enough motivation, blah, blah, blah. Okay, here's the 8th one where you could actually make the deal, but you screwed it up because you were like doing it by just some numbers. You didn't put actual effort into closing it at your best script because you were not in the mood or something like that. And you know what? I think my camera locked on the baby, which is kind of funny. And I hope that's was insightful. But again, I just want to emphasize: just make the effort, call on lead packs, call on different stuff, do that type of things, and that will absolutely work. So the rules of the game, right? So what are we doing today? So we let you guys buy one lead, and you'll be able to join and spin the wheel. So that's what we're gonna do today. And again, Christmas deals alive. ChristmasDeals.isp2lead.com. I'm gonna share my screen quickly as well, and just gonna show you. They're pretty similar to what we did on Black Friday, but you also have a chance to get premium and deal speed together with each package. And the lead packs are last 30 days. So if you buy a lead pack like in beginning of like middle of November, you will like this lead pack because this is where you're gonna get like all December leads as well. So this is the time. Again, if you have too much profit and you want to get a bunch of balance that will be sitting, again, not accounting advice, talk to your accountant how the things should work. But again, this is a time to load as well. As you guys know, balance doesn't expire, and it will just be there for you next year. So just to close more deals and get more things done. So, and having said that, who wants to make some dials? Well, we're gonna do some things. Just let me know. So everybody will be on the wheel. So we're gonna pick everybody. We're gonna get the wheel. I bought a dozen of leads. Let's spin. Hi, baby. Yeah, so today how we're gonna do, so we're gonna collect all people. We're gonna put all people on the spin. and we're gonna spin first people, and after we're gonna spin the gift. So that's how we're gonna do. So we're not gonna do like back and forth like whole day today, but stay tuned. We're gonna do more of those. We gotta do more of those, and we gotta do more things. So just want to make sure that you guys will have a shot of winning. I do. Okay, great. Let's go. Danny Force, any good deals you got so far with us or not yet? And again, who wants to make some dolls? Just bought 2 leads right now. Amazing. Nope, we're not breaking this. Send dozens of contracts. Okay. Let's see. Locked it up. And again, here is the thing. I'm gonna say this. I'm not sure if this person here, but I had somebody during Accelerator saying, give me some leads. I want a doll. I'm a great closer. You know what? I think his name was Adonis. Is Adonis here? Because Adonis, I'm offering you to go live and make some dolls, and you're not here. So, because here is the most important thing, right? Here is the thing. I just wanna let you know, guys. The most important thing is to show up. Adonis just wrote like, hey, I have a marketing budget, how to get a deal. He also said, he also asked an accelerator to get some leads. Right now we're seeing on this live. I'm calling him to make some dolls. He's not there. So that's why you want to be here again, because you never know. By the way, spot is available if somebody, and I don't do it often, by the way. I don't do it often because I don't like unexpected, no disrespect. I just don't like people. I just don't like live server calls with people who I never heard calling. So that's it makes me a little bit uncomfortable because I don't know what comes and how to navigate. But if you think I saw Corey Bender on one of our accelerators. Corey, do you want to go live and make some dolls? Cindy as well. I think I saw Cindy. I can invite Cindy. It's all about tie and white shirt. It's just in combination with that, everything looks cool. The hat is tight though, by the way. I think I have it from last year, and I never wore it. Can't now. Okay. So let's go. And again, rules, by the way, just want to remind, I texted several people into you to go live. Okay, that sounds good. And let's go. Having said that, let me quickly show you our Christmas deals. And as usual, they are loaded. Sorry, I'm late. You're not late. We just started. Maybe you missed the coaching call though. People kind of like that one. Having said that, the sponsor of the show, and if you might want to make baby really happy, are iSpeed to Lead Christmas deals. Again, it's probably your last shot to get loaded with a lot of leads. So that will be your last shot to get loaded with so many leads that will definitely give you some work to do right now and in Q1. Because again, I think I shared the stat. Did I share the stat? I shared the stat on a call, but I haven't shared it here yet. So if you guys are not familiar, but in our system, the leads that are marked, you know, there is in our CRM the thing like contract signed. So last week we had 223 contracts signed. And yeah, I know not every contract will be a deal, but here is another thing you need to know, right? So because those are only marked leads, basically. And a lot of you don't mark. For example, Danny, let me ask you that. Are you marking the leads that where you send contract or where you sign contract in our CRM? Because I know a lot of people, especially guys who have a bigger system, they don't mark anything. So because they use their own system, like lead goes to their CRM, so they don't mark anything on our side. So, but 223, sometimes I forget. Okay, so that's the thing. So, but 223 leads marked as contract signed last week. Again, it's kind of slower season. It's kind of holidays. And I remember my first year was iSpeed to Lead. We would call people even during Cyber Monday week, and I would have like 40% of investors saying like, "Oh, we're already done for the year." Come on. And again, maybe you're done for the year. Maybe that's your holiday time. And I know some people say, like I'm grinding for like 11 months, almost 12. Or like for 11, and I like just spending time with my family from Thanksgiving all the way to Christmas, which is totally fine. I have no problem with that, but just giving you a little comment. 223 contracts signed last week. And again, who do you think will have the most success in Q1? Guys who created some pipeline and work in December. January is not getting hot. And by the way, January was very good months for us, by the way, last year, because a lot of you like, oh, okay, year started, let's keep attacking, let's buy leads. But who had the most success are guys who loaded in December and created some touches already. So they were in January just showing up. And this is very common, like what happens even in our business as well. So, and we have very fast-paced environment. We have like over 2,000 users registering every week, every month. So it's over 2,000 different investors of different sizes, shapes, and forms. And again, our closing cycles are pretty short, right? It's probably up to 30 days. And again, we follow up for like 3 months. But in reality, everything is fast. And again, you don't put the work for a week. Next week, you have less fallout, because how it works, it just accumulates. We put the work for a week, for 2 weeks, okay? 2 weeks passed, there is a lead from 2 weeks ago who I'm following up now. Okay, so here's another 2 weeks passed, but I keep pounding, I'm keep creating new touches, new opportunities, but hey, there is more follow-ups are coming. And this is all snowballing, and at some point you're like, oh, okay, here is the lead I was following up, let's say 4 weeks ago, signed. Okay, here's another one signed. We create massive action. Here's another one signed. Okay, the first one that we signed, finally it's a sign, I got the money. So the profit, boom, done. But I keep creating new opportunities, and I keep creating this snowball, right? So that's where I just want to emphasize on the importance to create a massive action. And again, if you are here, I assume you bought some leads, you're putting some work in place. And again, just one remark I'm going to tell you, that's what I like to say too. I mean, a lot of you might say, hey, I spend a lot of hours, but in reality, it's all about how much productivity you have during this hour, how many dials you do, how many calls you do, how many sellers you touch, how much you do during this short period of time. Even with iSpeed to Lead, I always talk about saving time, but if you don't know what to do on iSpeed to Lead, if you're like, oh, let me just stare at leads, like read everything. I'm not gonna use filters. You can spend plenty of time on our platform, especially if you're doing things nationwide. So you can spend a lot of time on our platform that I would say it's not very productive. So this is where Yuri likes to talk about time is the most underappreciated commodity in real estate. And that's very visible. Like it can be possible even with ISP to lead when you just stare at those leads and like 3 hours pass, you budget only one. Which is fine if you don't like it and you close. That's where I feel like a lot of one call closes are coming when people like staring and really peeking. But you can create some of the filters, based on counties, based on parameters. And again, the wider you are, the pickier you can be, and you can do a bunch of those cool things. I'll go live. So if you want to go live, let me quickly share with you the link. And again, you gotta have a good camera and you gotta be confident by yourself. But I'm dropping the link. So if anybody wants to join, you can join. And we gotta make some dials. So Terminator, just copy it into your computer and join there. And you should be from your computer too. If you are from the phone, you cannot join live to make live seller calls. If you want to just say hi, you can join. So that's what we're gonna do. And we are getting Carter into the building.
What's up, Yuri?
I think you're muted. Or you don't have. Oh, it's on my side. I cannot hear you because. Hold on. Give me a second. I think we can hear you, but give me a second. And you got the shades too. Holy moly.
I got them too, man.
Give me 1 second, guys. But Carter, give us 3 advice for new investors, just quickly, while I'm reconnecting.
Keep working the leads you have. Keep calling them. You never know when. You never know if the next one's ever going to be a deal or not. They could tell you to go screw yourself, or it could be a deal that could change your life. You just got to keep going, and you got to remember your why every day. That's my only advice I can give. You just keep moving. It's all about discipline. It's like going to the gym. You got to show up even when you don't want to. It's all about discipline, not motivation. That's all I can say.
How about now? I'm back.
There you are.
Awesome. Can you put for me, and again, just, hey, shout out to Carter. Then you're sharing that Carter just locked up an ISTL lead in Detroit yesterday. Amazing. Can you send me in private chat your account with ISP to lead?
Like email or?
Yeah, email. Let's go. And I'm bringing the baby. What kind of lead was that? Was it sale lead? Was it exclusive lead? Was it active lead?
It was probably part of the Black Friday thing.
Oh, lead packs?
Yeah, it was probably part of a lead pack.
Lead packs. So you haven't spent the balance, huh?
I haven't used it yet. I got a Black Friday pack, and I've been working it for like 2.5 weeks now.
Let's go. Okay, let's give you some balance. And are you part of Titanium?
I am.
What's the best one thing you can think of about Titanium?
Titanium.
Membership, yeah.
This is the most results-driven community I have ever been a part of, and it's very cut to the point, no fluff. It's actually probably the greatest wholesaling community I've ever been in, because they're literally just all about student results and just getting you to point A to point B as fast as possible with no BS. I love it.
And you don't have to name names, but how many other communities you are part of, and what was the difference? Like, where they would say was more theory there, or what was the?
I think I'm a part of like 3 or 4 in the past, and it's just very like it's just I don't know. It's just a lot of talking and then selling you more stuff even after you join, and there's just not really any. It's not very hands-on. It's just it wasn't working for me. That's not the way I learn.
What was like the biggest aha moment there? I mean, when you join, like, except okay, it's driven oriented, but was there maybe some knowledge thing or maybe some information that you were like, oh, I didn't heard about this, or I didn't think about this in the past? What was that?
I really love the profit calculator that they use. They don't use just like formulas like 75% rule or stuff like that everybody else teaches you. They actually they taught me how to embrace being the buyer and how to actually buy a property where an end buyer would buy it. And I love the King Closers formula, and it's just great. I love it. It's very just to the point. Like I can finally get up every day. Like I know what I'm doing. I don't have to keep guessing of like, what am I going to do today? Like I already know what I'm doing. The leads are in front of me. Just call them and go.
I trying to do some like creative things, or not really? Or you're sticking to wholesaling?
Wholesaling.
Okay. So I will let Carter to get some leads now. And if you guys want me to rank Carter's calls with AI Closer Coach, command Closer Coach right now. And I'm gonna hide you. Just Carter, just get like maybe what you have. Maybe get like 10, 20 leads, and just send me in private chat when you're ready. Okay.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Okay. Well, having said that, can you share the screen? Maybe just see how you pick leads.
Yeah. I haven't actually picked any in a long time, so I don't know how good at it I am.
Okay, take your time, but I'm just for well, I'm gonna educate then. Let's do that. Hold on. If you guys are, hey Ashley, you want to join? And we on marketplace of leads. So, and some of the things that we like to do is to pick leads. And again, as you guys know, what I really like to share is to close deals. There are 4 key ingredients, and 60% of them is a good lead, right? So we need 60% is a good lead to give you a deal. Another 10, when you talk about ISP to lead, is your ability to read. So your ability to read and pick the right leads is a big one, because we have a lot of leads. So if we click like available leads, we have 23,000 leads. So you shouldn't be buying all of them, okay? So that's just simple as that. I mean, maybe it will make us happy, but it will not make you happy because it will take you a lot of time to grind all of them. So you want to use filters, right? So we want to pick some things, what kind of filters we want. Again, we probably want to deal with tenants, and we want to just pick leads who want to sell fast. We can also pick motivations. If you have some strong feelings about what kind of motivation you want, you can go for type of properties. Of course, you can go for states and counties and do that type of stuff. If you don't want to dig too much into filters, you can use the deal predictor score. So right now, deal predictor score is actually based on the contracts that were signed in the past over the last 7 years of iSpeed to Lead existence. So this is your quickest shot to find a good lead, right? So in our case, I like when I'm going just for combination of quality and price and some kind of feel of a little bit of exclusivity. I know they're not exclusive, but they're still untouched. So when I see a lead that I really like, again, I'm just gonna grab the lead. So also the biggest thing I want to pay attention to, right? If our source is a call lead, I want to read the summary of the call. It's exact, it's detailed, it's according to the transcript. The summary is always correct. It's always based on a real recording. So you want to always read the summary and decide if you like this call lead. Obviously, on digital leads, there is no call summaries. But again, when dealing with call leads, we always want to get a call summary. Again, if you have a coupon club, active leads are available at as low as $59. And today, if you're watching us, if you're buying some leads, you can use code Drew80, like Andrew, who just had a coaching call inside of Speed to Leaders community about how to build a creative portfolio in 2026. You can use his code to get 80% off active and sale leads, and it's from 59 went to 45. If you got a bunch of bonus balance, you can use your bonus balance for active and sale leads, and just go and attack those. Those are pre-filtered, AI scored leads. If you want even more value for less money, raw leads are available to you, right? So there are raw leads. So those are leads who didn't pass our motivation standards. So our motivation standards, and they still want to sell, but they weren't just motivated enough. And if you have a coupon club, you can buy those at as low as $3 per lead. It's just simple as that. Was it helpful, Carter?
Oh yeah, big time.
Okay, so I'll let you pick some leads. Send me the link. Link is here. Let's go.
Where did you go to put in that code again?
Just click buy, and it says get another coupon. Like I have another coupon. Do you see it?
In the chat?
Oh, which coupon are you asking?
The code where you put in Drew80. Where'd you type it in at?
When I click buy, and there it says I have a different code. I mean, yeah, I can show it. Hold on. So when I see the lead that I like, it's an active lead. I click buy, and I'll click. I have another coupon. I'm gonna put.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. You said do active leads?
Yeah. Ashley, I sent you a link in school. direct messages. And just no pressure right away, but here's the thing I'm going to say, right, guys? So, if for whatever reason you think that Carter is suck, he locked the deal. So, it should give you confidence that you can do it too. So, right now you will either learn or it will give you a huge boost of confidence. Okay, so I want you guys just to know that. And he has way cooler shades than me. I need to get the same one. Those are great ones.
They're just blue lights, man.
So
hang on, I'm sorry, I'm just putting in some filters right now.
No. Focus. No, this is a big one. So this is a big one. Because there's this huge, guys. Just really pay attention. I know some people say, "Oh, SP2 wants you to buy it." No, it's 23,000. Okay, we know that you're gonna. If he sucks, at least he had balls to do it live. I mean, he's getting some free leads right now, so that's that. But that's what I'm talking. You gotta show up. I was just talking about the guy who was asking yesterday to make calls, and he said today I have marketing. He's not here. I was like, buddy. And again, if you guys are not familiar, every Monday we have Monday giveaway, $500. Everybody can win it. You just need to show up. That's the reason why we do this, because you'll need to show up, you'll need to listen to my sales speech, but one of you gonna win $500. And I had people, I know at least one person that I remember clearly who came back in 2 weeks and said, like, hey, there was this bonus that I actually got a deal. So another thing, by the way, if you're absolutely broke, and that's why I want to just emphasize on making sure you show up, is that you can spin the wheel. So you can spin the wheel too and get some cash there as well, because on our iSpeed to Lead app, you can spin the wheel daily and you can accumulate bonuses. And here's a quick story for that for you guys. If you think like, oh, it's not significant, it adds up, okay? It adds up if you do it daily. It's 3 spins per day. And let me tell you this, we were just checking because our marketing department like, oh, it's too much bonuses or too many bonuses or something. We have a user who spin the wheel whole year. And you know how much bonus balance he got? You might think, oh, it's the same thing, it's up. Over the year, he spent $3,000, I think it's $2,700 total, $2,700 bonus balance that he spent on our platform, and all this money he got from the spinning wheel. He didn't spend any single penny on our freaking platform. But he was spinning the wheel. So whoever is saying, I don't have a marketing budget, again, yeah, you gotta, like, in this life, you always need to pay either with your time or either with your money, or it's probably some scam or something very weird. But again, this buddy showed up every day for like, 2 seconds to spin the wheel to get some bonus, and I almost guarantee you he got the deal, like from like getting 2,700 bonus and getting coupons like Drew 80 like today. Come on. Of course he got the deal. And so everything is possible. Was it easy for him like to be consistent on a daily basis? Yeah. I mean, you get consistent. I mean, you're spinning, you're like walking around, you're like, okay, it's free money. Free money falling to you every day. Free money falls on you every day with iSpeed to Lead. There is something free coming for you just showing up or doing some stuff. So never guys give it to me like, oh, there's no money, no opportunities or something like that. No, they are. So there are a bunch of those. Ashley, FYI, I just locked innovation last night. Yeah, Ashley, talk about this. Kaboom. Which areas are you targeting?
Just kind of browsing states: Michigan, Texas, Ohio, Florida, Missouri. I might have put too many filters in. These are like only showing up like 2 results at a time. I've only bought like 4.
Let's try. Let's dial.
Do you want me to get any more? Or?
Maybe we can do 4 double dials, and if we don't pick up, you will pick more. But it's fine. Let's go.
Okay. Am I just good to just call, or do I have to do anything else?
Say it again.
Am I good to just dial, or do I have to do anything else?
A little dance would help, but
Little dance? I could do a little dance.
just kidding. Yeah, well, make sure you call from the mobile and put in a speaker so we can hear it.
Okay.
What's up, boys? I just put my first iSpeed to lead deal on the contract. Third one for the team. Sale leads. Here we go.
Hang on, where's the... Here it is. Okay. Can you hear it?
Yeah.
This is Kurt.
Hey, Kurt, this is Carter Meinholtz. I was just reaching out tonight about Oak Street. Are you still looking to sell it?
Yes, I am.
Sweet. How much you looking to get for it?
I'm looking at 120, but I'm flexible with that.
Want 120. All right. What's got you wanting to sell?
I live up in Michigan now and retired. Just retired last week, and I don't go down to that house in Missouri anymore, so just want to sell it.
I gotcha. What kind of shape is it in, if I could ask?
It's livable. It needs some cosmetic stuff done to it. Probably some new carpet in 2 rooms and maybe some painting.
Do you know when the last time you ever updated any of the bathrooms or the kitchen?
The kitchen floor was just done 7 years ago, but as far as appliances and stuff, the stove was like 2 years ago. Refrigerator probably about 3-4 years ago.
3-4 years ago, the refrigerator. Did you say, is there any new countertops in it or no?
No, it does not.
All right. How'd you come up with the price of 120?
Well, it's appraised $199 about 18 months ago, and I know, if I'm going to sell the house, you guys are looking to make some money. I don't owe that on the house, so I figured you guys make money, I make money, everybody walks away happy. So
amen to that.
Yeah.
How fast are you looking to get rid of it?
Well, I'd like to sell it quick, but my son's living in it right now, so we need about 30 days for him to find a place to move out.
Okay, so probably after the holidays.
Yeah. I don't want to dump this on him, right before the holidays. And I mean, he knows about it and everything I've told him.
Okay. Just seeing here what's going on in the neighborhood. So how many bedrooms, how many bathrooms is it?
So it's actually like 4 bedrooms and 2 baths.
It's 4 bed,
Somehow
2 bath.
They've been saying 5 bedrooms and 3 baths, but it's 4 bedrooms and 2 baths. I mean, I guess you count the one room as another bedroom, but we treat it more like a library.
Oh, nice. Everybody's got to have one of those in their house, especially a bowling alley.
Yeah.
All right, let me see here. And then what's the square footage? I'm seeing 3190. Is that wrong?
No, that's right. I was gonna say it's almost 3,200. I couldn't remember the exact footage, but it's like 3,200 with a 2-car attached garage.
You said detached?
Attached.
Attached. Okay, so 2-car garage. Yeah. All right, perfect. Yeah, I'm just kind of pulling it up on Street View right now. So about 3,190. So that's pretty decent.
Oh yeah, it's a big house.
3,190. All right. So I feel like I might have to, with the paint and the carpet, and I might want to maybe revamp the kitchen a little bit. So I'm looking at some repair cost here. Hang on, let me see if I can get it on Street View. I'd like to look at the front of it. Oh, okay. So I'm looking at Google Street View right now. Is there still all of that like metal on top of the garage?
On top of the garage, yes, that's still a steel roof.
Is that kind of like a hybrid? It looks like a steel roof plus just regular shingle.
Correct. At the it was a 3-car detached garage, and when we was there, we built an add-on and we connected the garage to the house. So there's a big old family room there with a master bath and basically a party room that we had our pool table in.
Oh,
so
sweet.
the addition, we put the shingles on and we kept the metal roof on that garage.
Okay, gotcha. So it's kind of like a mud room then, right? Like a two-car garage with a mud room.
Well, the mud room is, I believe it's 12 by 20. So it'll be a big ass mud room, but
okay.
yeah, we use it as our pool table room. We have a pool table and we have a pool table in there with a refrigerator. So
let's see here. Mid, maybe. Bear with me one moment.
Okay.
Just looking at what's going on in the neighborhood. I'm just looking at some comparable properties, what's selling in the last 3 to 6 months. So if you and I could come to a deal, I could send over a purchase agreement and then I'll open a title and send my guys out there to check it out. But what I'm seeing right now is houses right now around that area are going for about 200,000 retail. So if I could sell this for 200, and I'm thinking carpet and paint, some kitchen work, all that, at like 3,200 square feet, I'm probably looking at between maybe $40,000-$50,000 in repairs to get it up to that $200,000 mark. Let me ask you this: if I covered all the closing costs and there's no realtor commissions, what's the best price you could do?
Go down to 100. If there's no cost to me out of pocket or whatever. So.
Well, I was really hoping you were going to say 90.
No, I'd give it away, but
if you could do 90, I could do 90.
I'd do 95.
I can do 95.
All right.
So I'll send you over a purchase agreement right now for the 95. We could go over it over the phone if you want. Once that's signed, I will literally get escrow opened, and then I'll get my guys out there to go confirm it's what you're telling me it is. And if there's no issues, we could close whenever you want. If there is anything though that we're seeing sight unseen or anything that's like, well, we got to look at this too, we might have to revisit price. So I'm just being totally transparent with you.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do this. Is this a good phone number for you? The one ending in 3738?
Correct.
And what's a good email for you? You going anywhere fun for the holidays, or you just staying local?
We'll probably go down and see some family down in Indiana. So
Nice. Just make sure here. So when do you want to set closing? What are you comfortable with?
let's go with January 10th.
You got it. All right. I just sent it over to your email. Let me know if you got it.
All right, just check here. All right, CJ Enterprises. Yep. Okay, contract for purchase and sale of stage. What's prorated taxes?
If there's any prorated taxes at closing.
Oh, okay. No, by that time we pay them at the end of the year, so
Gotcha.
okay. I'm just reading it here, so
Oh, you're good. Take your time.
if you hear some thinking.
You're good.
I'm reading this renegotiation based on condition.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned a few minutes ago. So we're going to move forward at that 95. If by any chance when my guys get out there to go check it out, if there's anything else that we see when we're checking it out, we'll have to revisit price. If we're like, well, we see this and that too, we might have to come back to you with something. But if everything is the way we just discussed it, we'll just move forward at that 95. That's all that means.
Well, what I'm seeing here is in this event. Well, right here, let's go with. Trying to find the right sentence here. It says, in the event the buyer inspects the property and the condition of the property is not equivalent to the stated condition provided by the seller, and the seller understands major issues that are not fully disclosed to the buyer at the time of the author and execution of the contract may require the seller to renegotiate it based on the undisclosed condition that was not withheld by the seller. In this event, the seller agrees to renegotiate, which is no big deal, the purchase price of the contract within reason. That's a general term, within reason, to accommodate for any extra work and not encountered. Let's see, here it is. If the reasonable repairs are excessive and the purchase price does not exceed the seller's debt of the property. So it's that sentence there that it sounds like you go in there and say, oh, well, this and that, and then, oh, well, you only owe this much, so you got to sell your house for this price now.
So it doesn't
above the seller price.
So it doesn't require you to renegotiate or anything. It just says that I would come back and we would talk about it. That's all that means. So it basically just means
Okay.
if things are found we weren't aware of, we're going to come back and talk about it. That's all that means.
Right. Okay.
And then we can say, you know, Mr. Kurt, we're seeing this. I'm going to have to maybe be here. And then you could either say, that sounds good, Carter, or you could say, absolutely not, pack sand, and then we'll just go our separate ways. That's pretty much all that means.
Okay. I just want to make sure that wasn't like, oh, we'll go in there and say this, and then we'll get a lower price, and he has to take it. So
No.
Okay. Yeah. So at the top here, type in my name, I'm sure.
Yep. If you click start, it'll take you through it.
Oh. Okay, let's do it. Next field. Sign.
It's up there. Trying to these.
Oh, Breeze. Oh, so it's phone number. Okay.
Please don't put your or just you make a difference.
I think you guys every time that it's the picture to keep up with picture because what I baby was like it.
You want to feel crippled.
Okay, agreed and finished.
You can see you sure.
Okay, now how does that save it here?
It says you completed it. I think you did it. I just it just sent it back to me.
Oh, okay. Oh, it automatically sends it back. Okay.
Yeah. So right on, Kurt. I really appreciate your time tonight. I'm gonna get now that you just signed that, I'm gonna get my guys out there because I know that time is precious, especially during the holidays and all that. I don't want to waste anybody's time, so I want to get moving on this. What does access look like if we need it once we need to get in there?
My son works during the day, but his wife and child is there pretty much all day, I believe.
Okay, perfect. And then do you have all the current photos of the property you can send to me?
No, I don't have no current photos of it.
Okay. Would your son?
Yeah, if I can get a hold of him, I'm gonna text him and see if he's supposed to have done that yesterday. So, but he didn't send them to us. So,
Okay.
but I'll text him as soon as we're done here and see what his deal is. So
Awesome.
I'll let him know you guys are coming.
Yep. If you could get those over as soon as possible, and then I'm going to get my guys out there. Once I know something, I'm going to let you know immediately. So we're going to be in touch over the next coming days.
All right, sounds good.
All right, Kurt. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Bye.
Let's freaking go. Did he sign? Did he sign?
I can't hear you, Yuri.
Oh. Can you hear me, guys? Yeah, that's on your side. Can you hear me now? Hello? Guys, do I have sound or is it? Yes, I do. Okay.
I have you muted. How do I unmute you?
Oh, did you mute?
Oh, there we go.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, I can hear you.
Did he sign?
He signed it.
He signed it. Show us. Just show us the last part so it's signed so people see the proof. The proof. Just share it. Oh, you want to show it in the... Let's do it. Let's do it. Show it. Show. Let's go. Document has been completed and signed, baby. Let's freaking go.
Woo! Right on.
Let's freaking go. Well, I don't know what to say. I mean, in those cases, I typically say, guys, it shouldn't be expectation. Every lead won't be closed, but such things happen. Active leads. Carter picked lead in Missouri. He had some things that he wanted to pick. He drew 80. So nothing. He didn't pay a lot. How much did you pay for lead?
That was
nothing.
like
I gave you a bonus, but how much did you pay on
that one was like $42 after the discount.
$42. But tell us about the deal. Like, do you feel like it will be assignable? It will be easy to assign it, or it will be a story like, oh, we got the contract and we're not sure.
I'm gonna try my best. It's kind of out in the middle of nowhere, so we'll see.
So, and what was the? Oh, let's bring Ashley. Ashley, the expert. Are you there?
What? I wear my sunglasses at night.
Awesome.
You guys can't keep me behind stage too long. I have way too much fun by myself. I'm over here partying.
Yeah, it was by the idea to breathe because Carter just locked the contract.
I know. I saw that. Good freaking job, Carter. Love it. I love
Carter
that.
is the machine.
So how much in the middle of nowhere is it exactly? We talking desert, fields?
No, it's just like not a whole lot
It's
of activity going on.
my hometown, whereas Yuri from Missouri. So
Yeah.
it's actually Missouri. So I'm not joking.
Yuri makes me misery.
Yeah, Ashley's still trying to get her contract live. So
I already bought one live a while ago.
Oh, you got signed one live?
Springfield and St. Louis.
So yeah, I got a novation last night, but I'll tell you guys about that after. I think we should honestly try calling some leads right now because it's getting late.
Oh yeah, by the way, it's true.
So you guys, I just bought a bunch of raw leads. So let's try.
Ashley is a pro. She's calling raw leads. We typically need 100 to get a deal, but let's see how many Ashley needs. So
I love the challenge. I truly do. If you guys want to keep talking, I'll unmute myself as soon as I get someone on the phone. That way nobody has to listen to silence, okay?
And Can I get on and make some calls? How does it work? Well, you needed to join like a little bit earlier because we got Carter, so he volunteered first, and we got Ashley right now, and it will be just too late. It will be too late to call anywhere. So again, subscribe to our YouTube channel. Stay tuned. When we're live, we make dials. So next time we might have opportunity when we go live, we're gonna bring you on. So doesn't happen all the time because you gotta be a closer. But you know, actually, I think Carter should give Danny a shout out. Were you here live or Danny called you?
Who?
Danny? Did Danny call you or just here? And you just joined?
Oh, he sent me a text.
Oh, you see? Shout out to Danny.
Yeah.
I only call Mondays Raw. Yeah, but that's what's cool about I Speak to Lead Raw. We are on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. All day long. And we also SmackDown all the time. So and well, Carter, don't want to hold you too much long. I mean, that was kind of impressive and fast. So this, and again, you got some more leads, go and dial. If you got them under contract, just record them.
Okay.
And well, you can still dial, by the way. Let's keep you guys both. It's fine.
Okay. You want me to keep going, or Ashley? Or
Yeah, keep on. I mean, we bought how many? 4? Just call them. Let's see what we get.
All right.
Let's get a crappy one so people don't think it was staged.
All right, I'm gonna call Roy.
Let's do it. Maybe Roy will tell you. You a son of a gun.
That last guy was at least easy to talk to.
That's crazy. Congrats. Yeah, hold on. We gotta get a couple of crap ones. Let's make sure. And let me send the blast. And by the way, guys, if you're still waiting, and Carter mentioned that he got a contract at least from Elite Pack in Detroit. Just get Christmas deals.
All right, I'm gonna mute you guys.
Michael, my name's Ashley. The reason for my call this evening is I actually got a notification that you were interested in selling your property on 53 Creek. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Perfect. Well, I'm actually buying in that area, so I hope we can make a deal.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's a building on it, but just being honest with you, the building it's in disrepair. It's been sitting for about 12 years.
That's okay.
I wasn't there full time, but there was some significant damage from it sitting for so long. But
Okay.
yeah, I don't even know.
Hey, is Roy there?
To be honest with you, but
Hey, Roy, this is Carter Meinholz. I was just reaching out about Lincoln Avenue. Are you still looking to sell it?
The dockside and like I was trying to get like around 100, but I'm willing to talk like if that's
Gotcha. How much are you looking to get for it?
Okay.
was 5,000.
So let's do this. Give me 1 second, okay? Sorry. Can we figure this out? Am I calling or is he calling? Because I'm all messed
Are you
up
selling?
with
Is it
things. You
two
guys even hear
properties?
me?
Yes, it is.
And you're selling both for 5,000?
I was trying to get rid of them for about 5,000 or 6,000. They're to be torn down, and the land, I guess somebody could rebuild on the land.
So they both got to be torn down.
Yeah.
All right. What's got you looking to sell?
I've moved. I'm not going to rebuild in the city. I'm the county now. But this is new city, not far, but different area.
I gotcha. Single family. So the houses. So is it 2 houses on one lot, or is it 2 separate properties?
2 separate. They're right next door to each other.
And are they just like there's just nothing left of them, or what kind of shape are they in?
To be torn down, they're condemned.
Okay. I'm almost wondering what that would look like with demo costs and all that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the plot, so the land that it's sitting on, so 3819, is that the lot's about 3,000 square feet, or am I wrong?
That's probably about right. 2,700, something like that.
And then you said, what was the other? It was, you said 3817?
Correct.
Let me see if I can pull that one up. Let me see if they are next to each other. All right. So that one, so the first one sitting on almost 3,000. And the second one, so 3817 is sitting on, that's about 2,500?
Yeah, it's a frame house.
That's got to be knocked down as well, you said?
Yes, sir.
And that's 2,563 square feet lot size?
Oh, all right. I don't have the numbers with me.
But that sounds about right.
Yeah.
All right. Frame house. Yeah, depending on where, I wonder, there may need to be permits required for demolition.
Mm-hmm.
Let me think here. Bear with me one moment. Sorry about that. Might need the, so you said you had somebody else going out to look at it tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm seeing this now. How long have you owned it for?
The boys were raised probably 35 years.
It's a pretty good run.
Yep. Auntie owned the 3817 and the neighbor owned the 3819.
So it's next to the Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to probably be the best solution for you on this because of the demo costs and then the building costs and then what these properties are selling for in the neighborhood. I would probably have to get this from you at like just pennies. And I just don't think that's just going to work.
All right. Well, thanks a lot for calling.
Yeah, no worries, Roy. Thank you.
Are you?
Bye.
Can't repair the building. Some people that called were just like, I don't think they realized Fortescue where it was. Like, I don't know if they did their research. But
It's in a good location. It has a nice spot. I see that. Yeah.
yeah, it's right on the water, and it's the largest lot in Fortescue. And it includes, I don't know how it's listed on Google, but I think it's the one behind that says something with a dash, Virginia Ave. It includes that lot as well. It's like all in the deed, like both lots. So it's two actual properties, but one of them never had a building on it. And I don't think, unless you unless you think that you can get a building that is like on stakes because it's kind of a flooded area.
Yeah.
Where
Do,
Virginia Avenue is.
yeah. No, I see that. Do they allow you to have flood insurance over there?
I'm not see. We had flood insurance for my property, but I'm not sure about the beachfront. I would imagine, but they were. There was a few storms that were the worst storms that Fortescue ever seen, and they did some damage to the beachfront properties, and the people wound up rebuilding and putting like really, really nice establishments on the beachfront. So, and they put a whole new bulkhead in. So, I think it's safer for like when a big storm comes to Fortescue, then the water doesn't like completely cover the entire island like it used to because of the bulkhead they installed. So hopefully that keeps up. But that was one of the big things that happened to my house was that hurricane back in I don't even know what year it was at this point. But,
A while ago.
what made me move.
Yeah.
But it's always been in my family, that property, and my father actually lives 2 doors away from that house. He's older. But he used to own it when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
So, I really didn't even want to sell it. I wanted to fix it and try to, keep it, but it's just too far, and it is starting to be a little bit of a burden with financially, and I'm not able to, like in the summertime, the landscaping and all that stuff, the shrubbery has kind of grown into the house now at this point.
Yeah, it's time. No, I think you need to
Yeah.
let somebody else try to bring back the beauty into it. It is in a great spot. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Like honestly, I'm
was,
interested.
Like honestly, I was like trying to I know the assessed value is definitely not what you get on properties. I am I know that's not realistic. But I was going to list it with the realtor for more than 100. I was hoping to get 100, but like I said, I understand.
I don't think.
Disrepair.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm going to be totally honest. Yeah, I mean, I see where your value is, and the thing is, I know the land value is a lot more than what you were getting offers. Okay, I know how to run numbers. I'm very good at this. I've done this long enough where my numbers are very accurate. If somebody was to buy land value right now, and you have to keep this in mind. So let's say your property is a tear down. You have to remember that it does cost money to tear down and lug, things away off of a property. Yeah, so it can get pretty expensive depending on the area you're in. Now, let's say your property was just an empty lot. I think if you listed it on open MLS right now with an agent, you could probably get 70 to 80,000 for the lot, maybe a little bit more. It depends when you're going to sell, right? The timing matters. Again, I have to explain this to sellers all the time, because people are like, well, I want to sell now and I'm not getting my price. And it's like, you got to wait till the spring when people are buying. So it really just depends. With that said, I mean, I guess I could see where people are already saying, okay, it's a tear down, so I'm just going to offer you 50K. When that's probably not the case. Maybe your place is repairable, right? Who really knows? Like, you haven't been there for a while, right?
Right.
So, with that said, I want to do this. I will give you a higher offer than what they were giving you, but I could also, do something along the lines that I explained to you in the beginning. I could bring the money down to do the rehab and, get you locked into a higher number than what I'm about to offer you. Okay. So again, I am giving you a little bit higher of an offer than I want to, but I think that there's value here. Again, I still have to run some, go there with some people, walk the property, and
And
make.
I honestly,
Yeah.
I want you to make it a beautiful property. Like my family has been there. Like, it's sentimental. Like, it really is.
So, Michael, then we got to stay in contact during this process. So, if we don't do the partnership thing that we were talking about, and you want to just take the cash and walk away, I'm okay with that. But I'd love to stay in contact with you and show you the end result.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
So, yeah, I guess it really is all going to depend on if this is a tear down and then I have to rebuild. Because if your place was repairable and I didn't have to tear it down, I would say retail is, and you can tell me if you think I'm wrong, but I think I'm pretty accurate here. I would probably put it in, hold on, 240 to 310. Would you agree with that? If you were to
I
sell
would
right
agree with
now,
that,
you know, and you might get a little bit
Absolutely.
more in the spring. And again, I always like to do a large range like that. I know that's quite a large range,
And
240 to
it's
3. It's
really
just
not. I mean, it is, but it isn't for Fortescue at this time. Like Fortescue,
right.
like some of those beachfronts are going for like 500K. And
Oh
it's
yeah,
like
for
crazy.
sure. And
'Cause
you're
years
closer.
ago,
Yep.
back in the early 90s, these were all little, little tiny houses, and now they're big,
Yeah.
big Victorian houses.
Well, there's one that's pending right now. It hasn't gone through. So I will
Fortescue.
not, yeah, I will not use comparables that are on like listed on the MLS right now, like an active listing, or if it's
Yeah.
pending, right? Because if it's pending, I mean, that's somebody's interested, but sometimes it doesn't go through. Um, we don't typically use those as comparables. Our comparables are with sold properties only. So something is pending right now. I'm just going to tell you, it's at 350, and it's like a little bit closer to the water than your property, but you're like really close to that. What do you call it? Peninsula almost. It looks like a little peninsula.
Yeah, that's where the boats dock there. That little peninsula there, that's directly across. Because
Yeah.
I'm like right at the, and it's weird because Creek is really my section of Creek is really like Garrison.
Yep.
Ave.
Yeah.
That house years ago, that road used to go through there, and my house, like next to it, was the road.
Yep.
Like back in the 50s, I'm saying. Like,
Oh no,
yeah.
I figured you were talking about back then. You probably weren't even around
Yeah.
then, right?
No, I was born in the 80s.
I was gonna
but,
say you sound young. I was
yeah.
what year?
And the house.
I was
85.
84. Okay, so you're
Oh,
oh
okay.
yeah, I'm 84.
I know. I just hit 40, and I'm like, I'm 39.
I know. I always forget how. I think we.
I've been 39 for 2 years.
Yeah,
now.
me too. Me too. It's because like I forget how old I am sometimes, and that's the honest to God truth because I think our
It's
birthdays
hard
stop
to
mattering.
It really is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear you. So,
But yeah, like when I was a kid, like the house, it's so different now in Fortescue than it used to be. That's basically what I'm saying. And like directly
yeah.
across from the front of the property is where the boats dock. Like that's where they dock their boats. And then behind the property, there's like the little creek. And then on the other side of the creek, there's the beachfront road, and the beach is right there. So, I
Mhm.
mean, you can't even cut through, and cut through the little creek. But I was wondering if you can inquire about, like, because I think if you appealed, you can get some kind of building or establishment on that Virginia one as well. And that's all part of the deed, too, because that's something that I was trying to do, and
Mhm.
I stopped doing it. Like I
Yeah.
thought, like even if it was a raised property, like on stilts or whatever, like
Right.
some of them are, and then just have a little access area because it's not like it's underwater. It's like dry land. Like I just thought, I understand the environmental and the Wetlands Act that they have for the like the marsh and the like the meadow that they have that leads up to the creek.
Mhm.
I know that's like, I guess, property that you wouldn't be able to build on, but this is like dry land. Like you can walk in, it's hard, like, it's soil, it's not mud. So I was gonna like try to fight the township and get something put there, and
Mhm.
I didn't have the energy to do it anymore.
Well, yeah, and you don't live close to there anymore either. It sounds like, the property has a lot of sentimental value. I understand that, like, it means a lot to you. There's a lot of memories and everything. But
Yeah.
the longer it sits, the more value
more,
it's
yeah,
losing.
it's-
It's just
exactly,
depreciating. It's not
exactly.
appreciating at this point. So I
It's a
think,
burden,
yeah,
you know, at this
exactly.
point, it really is. Like,
Exactly.
my next step, honestly, is, if anything was to fall through, was to just go to a realtor and see what I could get. But I just don't trust people.
It's tough. It truly is.
Yeah.
I've actually like I've worked with people that have fired their agent and hired me, and I'm not even an agent. I swear to God, like I can
Yeah,
prove it.
yeah.
Like,
You
it's
sound like you
insane.
know your stuff, so
Thank you. No, I love what I
Some of
do,
the
and I
calls
love.
I get are from like from like in California, and they're like, oh, like and I know they're not serious.
Yeah. Oh no. Well, you're getting a
When
lot
they
of
call.
wholesalers that are calling you, so they're just trying to get
Yeah,
it at the
yeah,
cheapest that they can get it. Not all of them are wholesalers. I wholesale, but I also do fix and
yeah.
flips. I do a little of everything. I do the partnership thing. What I
Exactly,
try to
exactly.
do is mold to like the seller situation and find a unique way to bring it to the finish line to where they can get the most, and it just really creates a win-win. Um, so with that said, what was your highest offer you got?
The highest offer that I got was 80,000, and I was considering it, but I was still very on the fence.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to see how, like, if this guy was serious or
Mhm.
if he was pulling my leg. And it literally lasted, like, I don't think he ever actually went to Florida. He was in Pennsylvania somewhere. So I
Mhm.
thought he might have been, and it didn't come up as like a scam call.
Yep.
So I thought it was legit. And he kind of flaked after the third day. He's like, oh, well, I can't. They said that I can't build on the second lot. Like, I don't know if he thought he was going to build a Walmart or what he thought he was going to build, but he just kind of like, yeah, just completely made all these promises, and then like 5 days later said never mind.
Right.
So I was just like very skeptical.
Yeah, I mean,
You know,
honestly, Michael, what it is, and again, I'm going to be so transparent with you. Us as buyers, we have to do some due diligence time. And so, like, if we have in
no,
our head,
absolutely, yeah.
yeah, like maybe he thought, like, so, like, maybe he is a builder and he had plans like another property or like maybe, fix this one up and make it a 2 unit. Because, people
Yeah.
want to maximize their profits in any way that they can. So,
Right.
I am guilty of it, talking to a seller and thinking something's gonna go one way and it unfortunately I do the research and it
Yeah.
can't. So
Yeah.
yeah, I just want you to keep that in mind. There are some good investors out there that will call you, but there are some YouTube University. I mean, I'm gonna try to be nice here, rookies that will call you as well. And you
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
really have to
He
be
was
careful.
shocked.
Yeah.
He was
Yes. Yeah. You just have to be careful of those guys.
yeah.
So yeah, that's the
No,
reason.
and I
Yeah.
understand. I understand, and I understand. That it could be a big costly thing in the long run. But I just, in my heart, I feel like if I really put the time and energy, I can probably triple the property value on that property. I just don't have the time and energy to do it. So that's why I'm like, well, these lowball offers, I'm like, just like, no, I'd rather put the time in to just do something, you know what I mean? To just get better than what they were offering.
Right.
And I just felt like, like 80, I was considering, like I said, I was just on the fence with it. That's all.
Okay. And no, and I think 80 would have been a
Decided,
phenomenal
and
offer. 80 would have been a phenomenal
yeah,
offer. And let me explain to you why, okay? Because I see that you could get in there and triple the value of the property, right? But how much is it going to cost you to get to that tripled value, right? So in
right.
the end, if I go in and I put, $150,000 in rehab into it or more, there, plus if we do it our way, I the closing costs, we take care of that and everything, but I also list it. So there's agent commission. It just adds up fairly quickly. And profits just get smaller and smaller and smaller. So again, it just really depends on what somebody wants to have like their exit strategy be, I guess. Um I'm concerned that it's a tear down. That's where it's going to cost the most money. Um
Yeah.
so
And
if it yeah.
that's the most likely possibility, and I am not arguing that at all.
Yeah. Um so you said you lived in it 12 years ago? Is that what you said? So has it been vacant for 12 years?
12 years, yeah.
Okay.
And we got see, it's hard to explain. This house, like back in the day in Fortescue, houses were like trailers with additions and weird little additions added onto them.
Yeah.
And this one was a restaurant. This particular building was a restaurant. Like the original bar with the stools is still intact in there, and the whole setup. The old cash register still there. The front end of it, and then the back end, I guess, was like the dining area of the restaurant, and we made it into like a living area. So it was a living room, and then there was 2 bathrooms, men's room and women's room. We made it into one.
That's yeah, that's awesome.
We gutted all that out. We ripped the floor out. I don't know what the foundation looks like right now. The kitchen, we started, we cut like, what do you call it? Like the bar. We were going to put a bar so you can, just like the bar area, because it was just a wall and kind of opened it up a little bit.
Yeah.
So we started doing stuff to it. It's just, I just think now it's been sitting so long, like there's shrubs inside, like I don't know.
It needs to something needs to happen this spring with it because next if it sits for another year, Michael, like you're gonna get even less next year.
Yeah, it's just stress and a headache right now at this point.
Well, why don't I do this?
I
I wanna make your stress and headache go away, and I really want to help you, and I'm super interested. So why don't we do this? I do think 80,000 is a little bit high, but maybe not. I don't see the property right now. What if I do this to you? Okay. I will send you a contract for 80,000 that I will pay 80,000. The problem is if I can't, I'm going to come back to you and let you know this, and I'm going to be totally open and honest and tell you why. And I'm just preparing you that we may have to renegotiate. But I think because I wasn't even going to come in that high. That's why I'd asked you your highest one. I wanted to see if I could match it. And if I can match it or pay you more, I truly will. If I go there and I think there's a lot more value, I'm an honest person and I want to look at you, Michael, and say, hey, this went smoothly. Can you do you mind just taking a minute and writing me an awesome testimonial? You know what I mean? Because it does, it helps my business. And I have several of them. So, that's the way I do business. If you're open to it, let's go under contract. Give me 14 days to get my partner out there and walk the property. Is there any access to the property?
You could access the property itself. The building, I would just have to probably meet you there. I mean, I don't even know. The door probably now at this point is probably unlocked. I don't know for sure. My father lives down the street. I can see if he can go check it out for me.
Okay.
But like I said, the floor in that one entrance, there's no floor, so
Okay.
just gotta be very careful.
Yeah, no, I'll definitely be
It goes
careful.
straight
Yeah.
to the ground, like straight to the dirt. Like,
Okay.
Once you walk into the one, it's completely leaked out. The studs are there. There's just no.
I'm gonna call you while we're walking through, just in case if I fall through, you can at least hear me fall through. I'm just kidding. Like Michael. Just kidding.
Yeah, well, I can meet you down there if
Yeah.
I could just show you. It's fine. I just have to, plan it with work. That's all.
Yeah, no, and I'll give you a heads up. That's why I said, why don't we put a 2-week due diligence period on it? That way, we can, coordinate sometimes, because I'm really interested in helping you in bringing the beauty back into this property. Like I said, I do think it's in a great location, and There's definitely a lot of potential.
And then just worst case scenario, it does need a complete excavation for
Yeah.
down everything, like, so.
Yep.
That's
I'll
where
have to
we're at
come
with
in a
it.
little bit lower, but I'll let you know. And on the renegotiating side, if I come in and you don't like
Okay.
that number, we can't agree. I'm okay with, canceling the contract. I don't want to get you locked into something that, is that you don't want to do. I'm also
Yeah,
going to
no,
do this as
understood.
well. Okay. I do work with a couple agents in the area, and I will have them go check out the property and let me know what they think they could sell it for. So if I think they could sell it for a bit more, I'm going to come back to you. I'll let you know what they can sell
Okay.
it for, and then you and I can just renegotiate again and maybe work out a partnership or something.
That sounds great.
Okay. I think you sound like a great guy, and I think this needs to get off your shoulders for sure. I can
Yeah,
hear
yeah,
the
I
stress.
appreciate it.
Yeah, I can hear the stress in your voice and everything.
Can I text you on this number?
Oh, well, this is my work line. So, hold on. I'm
Okay.
actually gonna text you from my personal cell phone. I'm
Yeah,
getting.
text me and then
Yeah.
I'll send you, my phone is about to die. That's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
okay, no
But,
problem.
I'll send you, whatever you need.
So I'll just need
via
your
text, like,
email.
information.
Yeah, I just need your email and everything. I'll get that. If you want to go charge your phone and then give me a call back when I send it, I'll just go over the contract with you and just tell you what everything means. And that way you can ask me any questions if you have any questions about anything on the contract, so you know exactly what you're signing.
Sounds great.
Okay.
All right,
Well,
thank you.
thank you, Michael. I look forward to doing this business with you and getting this to the finish line.
All right, great.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thanks. Bye. Contract. Yeah. I don't even know. Was anybody even watching me? Probably not. Am I not even live? Of course I'm not.
We're alive. Did he sign?
Am I live? Like, I don't even know. I don't see anything.
Yeah, you're alive. Did he sign?
I just locked a contract, you guys. I'm sending it right now. And he's just charging his phone for like 5 minutes.
We want to see the live document.
I will absolutely show it to you guys. I can't even find you guys right now. I don't see you. I only hear you. Where are you?
Just go to my voice. Carter, I think you're talking. If you was a seller, mute yourself.
There you are. Did you guys even hear the conversation?
Yeah, we do. Yes, we do.
That
Yes,
was
we
a
do.
good one. That was a raw lead. That was a $3 lead, you guys.
$3 lead. How about that?
Third call. The first two didn't answer.
Carter.
I just bought it. What's up?
There you go.
I bought another one down in Texas. He's not picking up the phone. I double dialed him.
Did you have any other conversations?
Yeah. I had another one. He wants to talk it over with his wife. He's going to get back to me tomorrow.
How do the numbers look?
I need it like cheap, and he's iffy on it, and so I'm offering him what I'm offering him, and I'm just like, I can put this in your pocket, and then he's just like, all right, well, I want to talk about it with my wife. Let me call you tomorrow, and I'm not going to budge, so I'm just like, okay, that's fine.
Did you try to get the wife on the phone too, or not really?
No, not really.
Okay, because I think somebody did it during one High Speed. I think Travis Wells did it, by the way, on High Speed Arena. He was like, okay, get her in, let's go over together.
Yeah, heck yeah, man.
And by luck, she was around. Whoever was the other partner, the partner was around, and they're like, I think it was actually a son and a couple, and an older couple. But guys, we are rocking. It's no slow season in the building. Nothing feels slow. We got one contract signed, active lead, $40. We're hopefully getting raw lead signed.
Raw lead will be signed. He even just sent me his email.
Okay, we're waiting for that. So It's hot streak. Should we do like another 96-hour live stream, live stream till the end of the year or something? Just
Hello, this is Ashley. Probably. Let me see if I can find your information here. Hold on one second. You do? Okay, so I'll let you know which one. I mean, hey, we'll buy all of them. We're buying properties. So me and my business partner, we buy properties. We do fix and flips. We do buy and holds. I'm doing a couple different projects right now. So it just depends. Obviously, I need to know about your property before I tell you exactly what I would do with it. But let me see. Trying to even see who called you. Did I call you yesterday or today?
I think yesterday, maybe.
I thought so. I was like, I wasn't sure if I had called a Craig today.
I've been getting a lot of calls.
I bet.
One of my condos, it's a or duplex.
Okay.
12017 East Mansfield, maybe?
Yes, it is. No, 12017. Yeah. Is that what you just said? 12017?
Yeah. Yes. Uh-huh.
That's the one.
Yeah.
I called you last night, I believe.
Okay. I've been getting a ton of calls on this place. I don't know why.
Hold on, I'll tell you why.
I'm an agent. And
Okay.
This is a really good rental property. It's furnished and it's used for VRBO and Furnish Finder.
Gotcha. Okay. So if you're an
So
agent, why haven't you listed it?
I just did. I have a friend of mine listed. He's listed 1%.
Gotcha. Okay.
Keeps me from any exposure, double.
Yep.
And anyway, are you an agent?
I am not. I work with agents. I have a lot of agent partners. I work with agents everywhere. I'm actually getting a buy and hold with one of my agents that I work with in Maine right now. We're working on
What city are you in?
I'm actually in Biddeford, Maine. But we're nationwide.
I've heard all kinds of stories, and I just don't want to waste your time and my time.
I agree.
Is my bottom. 180 is my bottom line. It's a 2-bedroom, 1-bath.
Hey, is Eliezer there?
Who's calling?
This is Carter Meinholz. I'm just reaching out about China Berry Grove. Are you still looking to sell it?
How did you find out I was selling it?
You must have filled out a form on my website or talked to someone on my team at some point.
Not that I remember. When was this?
Might have been within the last 3 days.
Are you an investor?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. I'm not selling to investors. I told the young lady this house is going to be on the market.
Oh, gotcha. Is it in pretty good shape?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty good shape. I've been living here my whole life.
Oh.
Yeah. I told the young lady, that's the first question I asked her, and I told her I'm not selling to investors. So I know what you're looking for.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, if you're looking for retail, I totally get that if you want to go on market with it.
Yeah, sounds good, man. Thanks
All
for
right.
the call.
Yep, no worries. Thank you.
And we are doing real things here, nothing staged. And that will be an easy freaking refund.
The one I just talked to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you tell me who was that again?
That was Eliezer G. Are you able to see it?
1 second, I'm gonna open that. Let's unmute Ashley for now. I think it sounds like she has a better conversation.
Purchase. This is how it works for me, Craig. Okay. I'm willing to give you your purchase price. I'm okay with that. But it's like if you want the purchase price, the down payment, and the interest rate, Is there one more you can give me? Can we each have one more? Like you have two, I have two?
No, sorry.
Okay.
I don't think
I
so.
mean, I wouldn't mind even doing the down payment. I can even do a little bit more, but I would need a lower interest rate, you know?
No.
No. Okay.
It's, yeah. All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. Yeah, screw that. He wants it all. Oh, dang it. I should have used my line. I was going to say, you know, the baker down the street that put his cake in the oven, he wanted to eat it too, or something like that. No, I would have screwed it up. I know I would have. Yeah, he just wanted it all. I'm not going to jump into a deal where he's like, I want a 15% down payment, which isn't bad, right? Because we like to typically keep it at 10%, you guys. I don't mind going a little higher. But when you're going to be going at 7% interest rate, why don't I just go to a bank? I don't know. It's not even that great of a property.
Was
I'm
that the
just like,
contract
yeah,
guy or is
no.
it somebody different?
Not feeling it.
Was it
But I
someone
am going to
different?
put it in a cold follow-up bucket.
Was it someone different or was it the contract guy?
What was that?
Is it someone different or is it the contract guy?
So that was a new one. That was a lead. That was an active lead last night, which is probably.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
just gonna make it up.
Yeah, one roll lead contract. We're waiting for that.
Yep. Perfect. Thank you. Then let me know because Yuri's waiting for me to post it live so everyone can see that we got a raw contract signed.
Well, we don't want to scrub the deal.
I have
Wait.
Ari sending it right now so I can call more leads. So let's see. Yeah, cold follow-up. Yeah. Okay. Well, how you do
But you bought
today?
some more release, right?
I have yes, I do. I have a lot.
Okay, let's dial them.
I am. Calm
Find
down.
some bad ones.
Were you able to find that one, Yuri?
The last one that Ashley's trying to lock.
No, that one for the refund.
I mean, this is
I don't know
pretty
what
much-
keeps happening, how we keep making dials at the same time, but it throws me off so bad when I'm on the phone. I'm like, I literally had to mute that guy I locked up because I was like, I get all like crazy in my head. I'm like, I can't focus. Because I like to keep my volume up with you guys just in case like Yuri says something or, you know, somebody, I don't know. I like to hear what's going on.
Carter, what was again this bad lead? Eliza or was it Jonathan?
Eleazar.
Wow, it's C deal predictor. I mean, why did you buy that one?
I saw the other keywords in there.
Which one? Like, guys, please.
Maria?
Who's this?
My name is Ashley. I'm sure you're getting probably a lot of calls. I was calling because I actually heard that you were interested in selling an apartment that I'd be interested in on Liberty Street. Is that accurate?
Yes, and where did you get my information?
So I am a real estate investor and I get leads. So I actually just my business partner, he goes through some company and buys us leads, and he sent it over to me because he knew I was looking in your area, and sent it to me. So I was like, oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Yes,
But-
I am interested. I am actually working with a realtor already. I have not signed anything yet,
Okay.
but if somebody makes me an offer, I will give you a little bit of I'll give you some discount, and I won't sell it like what I'm going to list it for. But it's I just redid it.
Okay.
And I'm asking, and it's right there, smack in the downtown area.
Yeah, it's
The only
nice.
thing that separates, yeah, it's you probably already did your homework on it.
Yes, I did.
So,
A little bit.
Yeah, so it's a very thought out area.
Mhm.
I'm asking $275 if I could sell it to someone without listing it.
Okay. So the pictures that are online, is this
They're
what-
old. They're very old.
That's
They're old.
okay. That's what I thought. Okay. I didn't want to be like, nice job updating. And then you're like, that's what it looked like before, ma'am. Yeah.
Are you seeing the one with the furniture in it?
Yes, in blue cabinets.
Yeah, no, that's old.
I figured.
I kept the cabinets because the laminate cabinets are in.
Hmm.
Changed the handles, but I put quartz
Okay.
in the kitchen.
I bet you that looks so much better.
Oh my God, yes, yes. I put new carpet, all new flooring, refurbished the bathroom, the vanities, put new mirrors. The only thing that I didn't do was change out the appliances because what I'm going to do is I'm going to allow an allowance. So I don't want to mess with them, you know, and so I will do an allowance.
Hello.
Yes.
Hey, is Jose there?
Yes, it's it.
Hey, this is Carter Meinholtz. I'm just reaching out about Grangino Street. Are you still looking to sell it?
Yes, sir.
Cool. How much you looking to get for it?
75.
75,000. All right. Tell me a little bit about what you got going on.
Well, it's an old house sitting in 3 lots. The house, basically, it's old. You know, I got it out already, half of the house. You know, it's gone. What's remaining, I remodeled it myself. But it still has, you know, more work to it. Basically, you know, we're selling the house as is, you know. It's 3 lots in one, like I mentioned. It's all fenced up with a link fence, driveway, concrete driveway. The properly measured 75 feet length and the width, but times 106 length. Nobody lives there. The house the property is paid off. So, you know, basically that's it.
I gotcha. Let me see here. Just taking a look at it. So it's under Norma.
Norma Fayala. That's my aunt.
That's your aunt.
Right.
So so the house then, so how many bedrooms, how many bathrooms is it?
Well, it used to be 4 bedrooms, 2 baths, living room, dining room, and kitchen. Right now, it's only living room, 1 bathroom, 2 bedrooms.
So it's a 2-bedroom, 1 bath.
Right. I got it out the area of the kitchen and the other 2 bedrooms and the dining room.
And what's the square footage on it? Like 1,016? Does that sound right?
Somewhere around there, yeah.
It's about 1,000 square feet.
Mhm.
And you've already, so it still needs work, or you've already remodeled it yourself?
No. I stayed halfway because the next door neighbor decided to buy it from us. So as I was remodeling the house from the front towards the back, that's when he approached us, and so at the end we decided to sell it to him. We sold it for 78, I think, or 77. But we financed it. So he gave us a $10,000 down payment, and he was making payments of $1,250 a month. So after 3 months went by, he paid those 3 months. Then he stopped paying, so we had to legally, regain the property.
I gotcha. So how much work do you think is left to like fully updated, like get it up to 2025 standards? Like how much would you personally put into it?
Well, almost half of it, we invested 10,000 in just in materials, not including the labor, because the labor I absorbed it. To answer your question, another 15,000 in materials. It has a new bathtub, a new toilet, 3 new windows, a new door, front door, a new siding in the sides and the front of the house. But like I said, it still needs more work. So around another 15, more or less.
Maybe like 15 to 20.
No, 15, 17.
So what do you think it could sell for, like retail, if I were to fix it all up then?
Well, nowadays properties are real expensive. Anything is expensive nowadays in the market. You don't have houses that are 100 or 130,000 like before. Once you finish it, once you remodel it, the property could probably sell for 175 at least.
175.
Because it's 3 lots in one. And like I said, it measures 75 feet in width times 106 in length. The house is fully fenced up. It has a link fence all around. So.
I gotcha.
Right.
Just looking here. So be maybe a little conservative on that. So I'd say we'll just say maybe 170 it could probably sell for. And you said it's on 3 lots, right?
Yes, lot 9, 10, and 11.
Okay. About another 15, 17,000 in repairs.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how fast are you looking to get rid of it?
As of last year.
Wait, say that again?
As of last year.
As of last, I mean, like, how quickly would you want to sell this? Like, how long would you need?
As soon as possible.
Okay. So you don't owe anything on it, do you?
Just 2 years of taxes. That's it.
2 years or 3 years?
2 years, and then not including this one, so it's going to be 3. But when we sold it, we only owed 1 year, and the agreement was that the new owner was going to absorb the taxes. He was going to pay for the taxes. That was the commitment that the owner agreed. The new owner agreed because we didn't add it to no interest. It was just a straight amount of number, and he gave a down payment, and he was paying $1,250 a month, and that was it. So he was going to pay off the taxes.
So how'd you come up with the price of $75,000?
Because the county has it valued for 70 something.
Did they actually come out and give it an appraisal, or is that just based on what they're taxing you for?
Just based on the taxes and the county.
Okay. So just so you know, the county appraisal office, they don't have access to the MLS and all that. So that they're usually never taxing on what's actually current. So unless an actual appraiser comes out, it's kind of hard to tell. But if there's no realtor commissions to pay, and if I pay all the closing costs, what's the best price you could do?
I could probably lower 5,000 and give you 70 units yours.
70?
Right. But I want it fast. The money. I don't want to wait a month, 2-3 months down the road. You know, if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it fast.
Could you? I mean, would you be okay with closing on or before 30 days?
14 days, you know, it's more than enough time.
No, I'm on or before 30 days.
Yes.
You're told you're cool with that?
Right. But only if you're gonna buy it. I mean, because if you're gonna try and resell it to somebody else, then you know we're wasting time here. You know.
If this thing, if I put about 17 into it, and if I could get 170 for it on the back end, I could send you over a purchase agreement for that 70.
Right, but how much will you put down in the paperwork?
For a down payment?
Also, that way I know that you're serious also as well. Because you can send me an agreement, but that just ties me up. It doesn't tie you down.
Are you talking about earnest money?
Right? Yes.
So the earnest money only protects me, the buyer. If one of us defaults, that money just goes back to me anyway. I don't really deal with earnest money because it only protects me.
Well, I want something that is gonna, you know, at the end of the day, if you pull out, you know, I'm the one that's gonna lose. Lose what? Time? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean. Here's pretty much how my process would work. So I could send you over that agreement for the 70. As soon as you sign that, I'm going to open up title. I'm going to get my guys out there to confirm it is what you're telling me it is. And then we'll just move forward, you know, and we can close on or before 30 days at any time. If there's anything that we see that we're unaware of, I would come and just revisit price with you and we would have a conversation. Does that make sense?
Right. Like in this case, what would that, I know that you are not seeing the property or the house, but like, give me a scenario of, for instance, if something is, you find something that you don't like or you're not aware of, give an example of what you're talking about.
Okay, so imagine we get out there and all of a sudden we're like, oh, you know, there's just for sake of argument, right? Not saying there is, but for sake of argument, we get out there and we're like, oh man, there's actually foundation issues, or there's the kitchen's caving in, or you know, some stuff like that. And then we would come back to you and be like, hey, well, you know, Jose, based on what we're seeing, I would actually need to talk about price with you, man, and actually we need to be here. But if we get out, and then at that point, you know, you could either say, all right, that sounds good, or you could be like, absolutely not, and then we'll just go our separate ways. So basically, Jose, I'm not here to waste your time. I'm not here to waste my time. And I know that time is precious, especially during the holiday season. So I would just like to just be straightforward and just shoot from the hip with you.
Right. But it's like I said, you know, the kitchen area, the dining room area, and 2 bedrooms, they cut it out. There's no floor, there's no walls, just the roof on top in those sections of the house. You know, I'm being as honest as I can be.
When you say no walls, you mean it's down to the studs, or like what are you saying?
Down to the ground, to the dirt. I took off the floor, the wooden floor from the house, from that section of the house.
Okay.
And the walls. The only thing standing is the roof in those areas, like I mentioned.
Do you have pictures of all this that you could send me?
I don't have pictures. I would need to take pictures.
Because, I mean, if we could get some photos going on this, that would really, really help me out in this conversation.
I understand. But that's why I'm selling it as is. You know, there's no gimmicks or no lies. You know.
Yeah,
I'm a
totally.
very straightforward person. You know, I don't like to lie or mislead people. You know.
I got you. I'm the same way.
Right.
If
So
you could,
imagine a house that used to be a 4-bedroom, had a kitchen, a dining room, and imagine removing the walls and the floor,
Mhm.
windows, everything, insulation, wiring, everything is out in the open. That section of the kitchen, dining room, and 2 bedrooms.
okay.
Everything is gone. There's nothing there. You won't find a wall, a floor, a wire, a stud, nothing. The only thing that you will find is the roof over that area. And I have studs that is holding the roof not to collapse or cave in.
So
And that's it.
was this whole thing is it totally gutted then?
Half of it, yes. Most of it, yeah. I mean, you know, that's why, you know, either you tear it all down and replace it new, or you continue from where I left.
Because if it's gutted, we're looking at more 35 to 40,000 in repairs.
Well, you know, I managed to do almost half of the house with 10,000. You know, that's including siding, insulation, sheetrock, wiring, new bathtub, new toilet, 3 new windows, double panel, and a $500 door, front door, 36-inch standard size.
I got you, but I can't, you know, if you're doing that yourself, it's not like I'm gonna, you know, buy this and then hire you to finish it. So I can't, you know, I gotta work with my own guys and contractors and material costs. So
Right.
I would, you know what, Jose, I would rather do this. I would rather, if you could, brother, if you could give me photos of the property so I could just look at it, I would love to revisit this conversation when I can see it.
Not a problem. Okay. Sounds fair.
So would you be able to give me those tomorrow?
Tomorrow is what, Thursday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can go down to the house and take. You want pictures of in and out, or just the inside or outside, or both?
Dude, as many as you can give me. I would as many as you can give me.
Okay. All right. I'll take pictures and I'll send them to you, and then you can make a decision. Either you cut it all out, bring it all down, or continue where I left.
Perfect. Jose, I really appreciate the phone call. I'm going to look forward to hearing from you tomorrow, and then let's hop back up on the phone.
All right. What's your name again?
Carter.
Carter. Okay. All right, Carter. I'll send you the I work tomorrow from 7 to 3:30. I'm gonna have to probably send them after 5:30 in the afternoon Central Time.
That totally works. This is my personal cell number. If you can send them here, that'd be great. That would be the best.
All right, Hunter.
All right, Jose. Thank you for your time tonight, man.
Sure.
All right. Good night. See ya.
Good night.
Jeez.
My contract's signed, guys.
Woo! Let's go, Ashley.
I'll show you guys. Hold on. Let me have to. Can I share my screen? Yeah.
We need the proof.
Why won't it let me share? Hold on. This browser cannot access your screen. Try capturing a different screen. Okay, I guess I'll just have to show you guys from my phone. Okay. So can you guys see that? No, hold on.
Hold on, let me give you this.
Let me scroll to the bottom.
Are you
page.
showing us something sensitive there? Hope not. It's like
Can you guys
two-
see that? The address and everything.
Oh yeah, let's go, baby.
That was a raw lead too. And not only that, you guys, it's actually 2 lots. And it's like right on the water in New Jersey. Not bad. Not freaking bad. And the guy's really cool. I do think I'm gonna have to renegotiate. So I already told him that. So and I'm sure you guys heard me, right? I said, Mike, I'm just gonna prepare you. Chances are I'm gonna have to come back and renegotiate, but I wanted to at least, because I was gonna go in at 70 and I was like, you know what? I'll just match that. And that's the thing, you guys, right? Like if you let them know, and I even heard Carter do it, right? Like he read that that out on his contract and said, listen, I may have to come back and renegotiate, but you don't have to say yes. I don't know. I think that went extremely, extremely well. He's had several investors call him, and he's turned down everyone's offer. He even turned down the last guy that offered him 80,000, but then just said yes to me and signed the contract.
Heck yeah. Woo.
Raw leads.
Love it.
But how?
Oh, by the
what-
way,
what-
can I say
what
one more
was the-
thing?
Sure.
I noticed in the comments, Yuri was saying never say that you buy your leads. I typically don't. Okay. I don't usually. I only do it if someone's really digging in and they're getting a lot of calls or whatever. I just try to be open and honest.
You're not honest because you're lying. You not your partner, but the lead.
Well, I did lie.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. That's the point. Like, don't be just a weak ass on the phone. Okay, that's it. that's just basically it. Don't just do this. Just say,
Next
hey,
time,
you
just
found the
say, you
form,
know,
you're-
I speed to lead that guy with the
No.
accent. He goes live all the time. He sounds like he's like from Ukraine or something. That
Yeah,
like idiot.
sure.
He wears a Santa hat and
No, I'm
Santa.
telling you, like that's
Santa
like,
and drink
if
soda.
here's the thing. This is a message to everybody. If you guys suck when the pressure is higher, it means that you suck. It doesn't mean you need to change your strategy. So that's what I talk to RG guys. That's why a lot of people just don't execute well, because when things get a little bit tougher, they just don't stop executing. They like, oh, let me come up with some stuff. I was like,
What do you
don't.
mean by that?
I mean, why would we change the strategy if somebody's pressuring us a lot, like a little bit more? So, the seller was a little bit angry. That's why I didn't ask him how much he wants for his property, or I didn't ask him.
Gotcha.
I mean, or he wasn't that happy, or maybe some other people called him. Oh, people called you? That's amazing. Like why you didn't sell? Again, we gotta think in terms of being positive rather than being like, oh, somebody's pressuring us, so he's digging. Yeah, I can
Tyler,
go on
send
and
me the
on.
info. I'll do it right now.
I can find you the guy you spoke to, but the main question, Bob, is that are you considering to sell? That's the biggest thing I want to ask you, because I'm an investor, I'm serious, and you're talkative. You just over talk them. I mean, I'm serious. Sounds like you serious. You still haven't sold it yet, right? No. Okay, let's talk about this. Let's find a quick deal or
All right, everybody here watching, who wants to see Yuri make a call?
so. Yeah, you guys don't
Yeah.
want to see the call. I mean, that's because people stop buying. They'll think that I'm closing every lead. The one is a good one. So that's
Listen, it'd be like me sitting here telling you how to do sales.
that's fine. I'm gonna just tell you, no, it's bad. I mean, this is a bad way of saying things. And again, I would even like, it's not even like real truth. I mean, that's what I like about people. Oh, you filed the form on my website. I mean, no, that's a lie too. I would say you gotta. But again,
I
you
don't
gotta
ever say that. I don't
yeah,
ever
but I
say
hear
that.
some people are saying that. But I'm just saying, like, if you want to be like fully transparent, again,
I
you
always
filed-
say I
you-
just
you
got
either
a
filed the
notification.
form or you spoke to one of our partners, which is both true. So, having said that, I still
How
consider.
about I just got a notification that you're interested in selling your property? Because it
That's
kind of
fine,
covers
too.
everything.
I heard you saying this. I think it's totally fine too. Oh, where you got notification from? I mean, you might have filed a form or you spoke to one of our partners. So
Exactly. It could
are
cover
you
everything.
considering to sell or not? Because I wanna pressure him back. So I wanna just, hey,
Yeah,
I wanna give him on my questioning side. So
You
that's it.
absolutely need to do that when you first call a seller. You always should be verifying the address, and if they want to sell, you don't want to waste your time.
So right, but this can be possible. This is like a lot of cases like this, like even like this is where a lot of you will mess up on leads that might be like iffy or maybe meh, like, or the ones that, I already got a bunch of calls and people like, and they shrink. Oh, I'm so sorry for calling you, for bothering you, or like a lot of you act like that. I'm just gonna tell you how it is. So like,
I'm shaking in my boots.
oh, you filed it for? I haven't filed it for. Oh, really? I'm so sorry. Let me double check. And
I'm shaking so bad I can't even write.
no, but that's what happens. I mean, guys, you gotta just like we always seeing what, like, you guys watch football, like the body just closed the deal and like locked the contract in Michigan. We are freaking Detroit Lions. We always go on 4, and we always just pound. I mean, your body got your calls. Like, oh, man, good for you. Did you get any good offers? No. I'm glad I called. I closed a lot of deals others cannot. So how much do you want to get for property? Oh, you filed the file. I didn't file for anything. I mean, maybe you either filed or spoke. Like the biggest thing, I'm trying to spend money till the end of the year. Are you considering selling your house? So that's the thing. Advin, I cannot make calls. And here's the thing: if you ever hear PPL making calls by themselves, you should just run away from them.
Huh?
Because there is never ever the company that is closing deals by themselves is gonna pass you any good leads. Never ever. If there is like PPL company or some company saying like, oh, we are closing those leads too, and we're selling you some leads.
Oh, I've seen those ads.
You should never, ever, ever trust those people ever. I mean, there are guys out there. I'm gonna just say it how it is. Like SVA, whoever those guys were, like who was like promoting, like, oh, we closed them, we're gonna sell you leads too. I mean, well, like took a bunch of money, said no refunds, and bye bye, and they still like live fine. So Detroit, stand up. And again, from perspective of football, I think it's suck idea to go on force all the time. Okay, so especially if you don't have Ben Johnson as OC anymore. But from the perspective of sales, you always want to be a little bit on the, kind of offense side.
Good advice.
Doubling down on them after they say they haven't filed a form or spoke to someone is a good idea. I'm not going to double down on anything. I mean, that's my understanding. The biggest thing, Bob, are you considering to sell a house or not?
I think you double down later in the conversation if like they admit they wanted to sell and then later on they're giving you a hard time about price, then you bring it up like, I thought you wanted to sell. Like, I don't know.
Well, I mean, didn't you confirm that in the beginning?
Exactly. Something like that.
Oh. No, but I mean, if they're not considering, and again, that's why I like, instead of saying, are you selling or are you interested? I say, are you considering to sell? I want to be on the lighter side because I want to keep a follow-up. I know a lot of you don't like for long-term follow-ups, but I mean, Caesar was on live. He was sharing.
I say interested.
Interested is fine. You might have some, but I like the lightest form because even if he's considering, I might just, considering maybe high price, not enough motivation. Okay, whatever. I want to put it in my follow-up campaign. I want to put it in my follow-up drip, but I don't want to just piss off somebody that I'll have to most likely get off my list. That's my thing, and I might still get some refunds too. I'm gonna go and get a refund, but it's gonna be still on my drip campaign. So like, what are we gonna do? Take the address from you? No. So that's. But I want to make sure like I'm keeping as many contacts as possible. I'm not necessarily gonna close everybody, but I don't want anybody to be like, oh my god, like, and you could hear some of those calls too, like even with Titanium guys, like they would call, like they try to be like, RG, you're like, we're really interested to sell, and it was like, sellers like, holy shit, and after, okay, tell me what's about it, and they like, and it turns them off because tonalities matter too. So, come on, Mike. Of course you miss Ben, but so Chicago is not giving you him back. So
no.
But it was fun, guys. Having said that, I thought it was helpful. I think it's helpful, but let's not forget that two big stars who just popped out of nowhere of today is Miss Ashley, no makeup today, and Mr. Carter, Mr. Red Glasses today, and both got 2 contracts. This life wasn't planned, you know. So
It sure wasn't.
Carter wasn't planned too,
Nope.
but Danny thought about him. Shout
Yep.
out to Danny. So Danny brought Carter. Ashley, luckily, Ashley's paying attention. I mean, we're kind of close with Ashley, not too close. So any comments about that? But I have 3 children, she has 4, so nothing can be there. But she pays attention to our lives. She sees I Speed to Lead life, and she's like, okay, maybe Yuri will give me some balance to make some dollars. And I'm like, okay, here we go. And we're getting the freaking contract. So that's why. And again, I just want to, sorry, buddy, whoever was that, but it was the buddy on Accelerator. And there was a buddy today on the live call on the coaching who said, I don't have a budget. He asked yesterday for leads, for free ones. And I called him, hey, you can join today, McDowell's. And you know what? He wasn't live. So that's why you gotta show up. So that's how
My
it works.
17-year-old daughter is going to be making lives on Accelerator tomorrow, guys. So
Oh, holy shit. I'm gonna promote this, by the way. Actually, I found out I started posting from Gene. Because when I post from Gene, everybody gets a notification.
Don't tell people that.
So no, I told Gene that too because I thought, hey, like if any crap happens, it's me sending from you. So
I know. Well, that's actually why I came, because I thought Gene was going to be here. Just kidding. I'm joking.
Sure. But
no, I did. I got a notification from. I did. See
yeah,
that.
right. Because it's how school works. When you're the owner of the group, and Gene is the owner of the group, like owner of the platform and stuff. Like people are following him automatically, so he gets notification. I have only 45 followers. So I was like, when I was posting, nobody could see it. Right now, like when I post from Gene, like 1,500 people.
You have 45 followers. You have more than me. You guys follow me in school, so I have more followers
You
than
posted
Yuri.
like twice.
I have 10, so you're doing good.
So that's the thing.
But I am
Okay.
on level 4.
You're level 4.
I know you're like level 10 or something. Alrighty, guys. Hey, if you guys are part of iSpeed to Lead school community, you'll know that we're doing the Accelerator tomorrow. It'll be me and Caesar Salad and maybe Ari.
If you don't want to dial by yourself, you'll have to listen to Caesar, Ashley, and Ari. So
But
make
we
sure-
like dialing, so
Yeah, I mean, and they don't want you to dial, even though they're coaches. They're coaches, but
we pretend like you.
They're
Come on, guys.
interested-
We don't want to listen to our
yeah,
voices.
they're interested to listen to your calls and to shit on you as much as it possible. So
That is so not
discouraged.
true.
So you are discouraged, you're demotivated, but
Why
you're gonna
are you
get
scared?
better.
What is up with you today? You are like wicked frisky.
You should be saying that. You should be saying, I'm not. You're talking about truth. You don't want them to call. You want to
Listen,
call.
when I claim it's a no judgment zone,
What?
I've already said it's a no judgment zone. I'm going to tell everyone I'm going to shit on them.
That's what coaches do. That's what good coaches do. What are you gonna do? Like, you're gonna tell
Obviously,
them how
we're going
good-
to, no, we guide you. We help
Nobody
you.
is joining accelerators to hear how good they are. I mean, that's a mentality of true.
Yay, thank
true
you,
closers.
Edwin. Edwin just followed me. Wait, let me see if anyone
True,
else did.
true
so I can-
closers want to get
Wait,
a
I
lot
think
of
one more
shitty
person did too.
feedback.
Cindy and Edwin just
But-
started following me. Thank
But
you.
I wanna just let everybody know about this too, guys. If you wanna get some encouragement or something, go to church. Like happy things, whatever, all of that cute, nice things. When you go for consulting or training, if you're hearing too many good things about you, it means that you probably wasted your money. So I'm gonna tell you this: like real consultants and real coaches, real people, they will kind of push you. And you can, by the way, look at NFL. I mean, I like this. I just freaking love NFL for comparisons in business and stuff, as you guys probably noticed. All the good coaches, they are freaking intense. You go back, there is no like Mr. freaking nice guys out there who are winning on consistent basis, and they're like really intense. So they might be laughing and smiling and stuff, but they're intense. They're gonna be on your back, and like their teams are disciplined. You take like Mike Vrabel, take anybody, Dan Campbell, Ben Johnson. If you check them in locker room, Liam Cohen. You take any guy. You just check their locker room speeches, like how intense guys are, and you can imagine how it's going through. Did I miss the will? You did not. You have not missed the will.
Hey, not only that, Gene's not here, by the way.
Yeah.
Listen, guys, not only that, but like when you're on Accelerator and you're making a call, we as coaches are typing in the comments and telling you things to like guide you into the direction of the conversation where it should be at.
Comping help, the biggest one. A lot of you like, oh, I'm not sure about comping. Should I comp in advance? You can drop it in the address in the chat. They will help you comp. This is the
and
biggest
we comp
one.
for you guys, yeah.
So, yeah, Cindy, you don't have to stay to win. So I'm just gonna load everybody who bought leads in the wheel. I might stay actually for a little bit longer too, and I'm gonna just spin, and everybody who's gonna win, they're gonna get bonus.
Hey Yuri, have you tried going live directly from school yet? Like what it looks like?
I just need to organize. I mean, I'm gonna get another laptop and do multiple things. I saw how people do it. I kind of need like a couple of things, but I think it works. I see people doing.
Okay, because I was gonna schedule going live in there and do another comping session with everyone because I don't feel like we got everything in that I wanted to. I think we really just talked about comping and not the underwriting part.
Well, you can just tell me I can create Zoom for you, so we can get maybe more people.
But, that's true. Okay.
I mean, if you wanna try, I mean, we can do that on Friday though, actually too.
I wanted to give it a try and see what it looked like.
Yeah, I mean, sure, we can do that. I think though it will be still better if Gene creates that. I think no, we do it from Gene's account because probably people get this notification or something.
Mm-hmm.
So. So this deal that you got, so how much you will need to renegotiate ideally, like objectively, because
I honestly don't know. Are you talking about me?
The thing I'm gonna also say, like if you guys, I just want to say this thing too. When you watch NFL testimonials, I'm heavy on getting the actual profits in the pocket. I mean, contracts are great, but
yeah, but at least you have the agreement, right?
Sure.
And I told them that I'm probably
you got it to some logical point of
right. So now, and I made him aware that I'm most likely going to need to renegotiate.
Sure.
I was really trying to bring him back to reality when he said he was going to try to list it with an agent for 100,000. I was like, yeah, I don't think so. But I'm going to get one of my agents out there, have them walk the property, report back to me, tell me what they think they could sell it for, and then I'll report back to him and let him know.
How about this Novation deals that you mentioned? What is that about?
So yes, so I called a lead in. I've never called the lead here, by the way. Let me see where it is. I think it's in Oregon. Hold on.
Why did you call it?
I was just trying to call leads that it wasn't too late over there.
Oh, okay.
Because I still wanted to call leads that like.
Yeah, that's how you do it, guys. Just pick better leads everywhere.
Well, the thing is, right? I'm on East Coast. And I was like, oh, I really wanted to still make some dials, and it was like 10:30 at night, almost 11. So I just talked to my Chat GPT and I said, hey, where is it earlier than right here? No, I said, what is Sacramento? What other states align with Sacramento's time? And it gave me a bunch, and then I just bought a bunch of leads from those areas. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. Just so I can be accurate, but I just bought so many raw leads. That was my third raw lead I had called too. My first answer that I got, so I called 2 leads prior to that. Like, I don't believe the 100 thing, because the other, like, last time I bought a bunch of raw leads, I got a contract, and it was like my first dial. So I've already gotten 2 contracts out of raw leads, and I definitely haven't made 100 dials.
That's the only one you could afford?
Yes. Right now, currently. Kids are expensive. It's the Christmas time of year,
Oh, that's why your daughter is calling tomorrow, so she can get her present instead of call.
She has to split it with me if she wins. Exactly. If she gets a contract. Okay. So anyways, I called this lead. This lady's father had just passed away.
Is it our lead?
Huh?
Is it our lead?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, great.
Salem, Oregon.
Okay.
Right here. So, Yuri, if you look it up, So this should be officially going through by tomorrow. I have to, it's a very creative contract. There is a lot to do with what I'm doing. Obviously novations, you got to do power of attorney over the property. There's just a lot to it. And I actually don't even know how to do all those contracts. So I have a transaction coordinator for that. Cash contracts I can do all day. Those are very easy, simple. But anyways, so a lot of people were giving this this lady offers at like the 120-ish range. And I was able to say, listen, I know there's more value in it than that. And I said, so how about I do this? I said, if you're open to letting me come in and, you know, doing a little fixing up and getting paid at closing, I will pay you more than what you're getting offered. And I was able to offer her 160. So she accepted, and she's super, we've been actually chatting through text all day. The lady, she loves me. She's a really cool person. I can tell you guys more about it, and I'll pull the address up and show you guys the property maybe tomorrow after the accelerator, if you guys want to stick around. I just want to make sure everything's completely legitly signed first. But I know it's going to go through. I'm still going to wait. That's where I'm comfortable. But yes, it's labeled as a novation. So no money out of pocket except for the rehab. So I'll bring in a private money lender for the rehab part, like things that I'm doing to bring that value right up on the property. It's actually in Salem, Oregon, you guys. It's not in a bad part. Like if you guys look up Salem.
No,
Oregon,
Salem is fine. I mean, I was based out of there, like pretty close.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I mean, my first company where I worked for 7 years, so it was based out of
Oh.
Clackamas, Oregon, but Salem is like, I think, second biggest city in Oregon, no?
I'm not sure. I've never done a
Salem or
deal in
Eugene.
Oregon.
I think it's Salem or Eugene or something, but anyway.
The house is pretty cool. If you look it up, Yuri, like it's actually like it's really interesting looking. And I noticed like a lot of their houses look like that. They have these cool roofs. I don't know. So a raw lead is rejects and waste. I'm just kidding. Raw lead, so basically when somebody fills out a form or send a PPL lead, right? It has to check all these certain boxes to make it to marketplace. So basically Speed to Lead is saying, are you good enough for my users or my buyers? The people are buying my leads. Are you good enough for them? If they're not good enough, because maybe they forgot to list if there was anybody in the property or just forgot to list something small, they don't want to sell it to you because they don't have all the information. So they put it into a box and say, those are going to go for the raw leads. Did I explain that okay?
Yeah.
All right. So Yuri got very serious. It was all fun and games just a few minutes ago.
For the coupon. But is there anyone who is still not part of our school community? Because you guys probably have like 2 weeks to take advantage of it while it's free. Like, or you better get the coupon club.
Oh my God. I need to talk to you after this. Can we huddle after?
Sure.
Okay. You guys, you really should take advantage of school. There's so much value in there. Let me show you guys something. Just something real quick before I let you guys go. So in the school community, like if you go to Speed to Leaders is what it's called, you guys. Super, super valuable stuff here, okay? And especially if you're not part of any type of mentorship program, has like everything, and it has a community too, so it's like it's crazy. So under power sessions with REI Giants, if you look right here, there's like a list of like classes that they were all live Wednesday night classes that like RJ Bates, Novations, Creative Finance, really well-known investors in like on here too, Zach Ginn, Maximilian, Ashley Gagne, y'all know her. I know you do. And RJ Bates, I already said that, but yeah, like ton. And RJ Bates has done a ton of them, you guys. He does his exclusive coach teaching, close more deals, call leads live, comps. He even does comps, you guys. So there's all kinds of things in there that can bring super powerful value to you guys and help you get those deals to the finish line. So make sure you guys are joining. It's a really cool spot. And it's going paid very soon. And even when it goes paid, you guys, it's still going to be worth it because they're not charging that much and there's value being brought every single week. So
yeah, the best part about paid thing. So here's like for everybody. Oh, paid, scare of paid thing. So we're gonna do 50% affiliate. So what it means that you just need to bring 2 people, and it will be for you free. And actually, from this mentality, it doesn't matter what the price will be. I mean, having said that, I don't think.
True.
It should be around $100 max or something like that. So
which is not bad.
At least for the first probably 100 people, we're gonna do that. But and again, if you have Coupon Club, most likely, if you have active Coupon Club, unless you cancel or something, so you're gonna keep school free. Like you're gonna stay inside anyway.
My whole thing is I have information in there that I've shared with you guys that I spent thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars to learn. So if you guys are just paying $100 a month to get all these coaches who have paid for mentorships that are really expensive, and it's all top of the line knowledge that's out there to help you guys do this and succeed, $100 a month is not that much unless you're not going to take action. If you're not going to take action and you're just going to watch and you're just not going to take action and watch, then yeah, it's a waste of money. Come here.
I like watching.
Huh?
I said I like watching.
Hey, you know what? It's fun to watch, but you got to take action eventually.
That's what Carter did. He just,
Exactly. Is this your first time doing live calls?
On this, yeah, I've never done this, but I've never gone live like this before.
Oh, nice. Welcome. I didn't know that. Yeah, it's my first time going live too. I know that did sound creepy though when you said it like that.
Who did?
When you go, I like watching.
Oh yeah.
I was trying.
I like watching.
I don't think that was by accident. All right. I'm gonna just say bye to everyone. I'm gonna go let my dog out. Huddle me when you get done, okay?
Okay. So here's our plan. Carter, you can go too. I appreciate you guys.
I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. I hope to see you guys on the accelerator tomorrow for 3 hours. You're stuck with me and Caesar and Ari, and it will be a good time.
Awesome.
Bye, guys.
And stay tuned with me if you want to see the wheel spinning. And let me grab my. Let's freaking go. I'll try to. Let me bring accelerator for tomorrow. I'll try. Yeah, get in. By the way, I just want to make sure, like, on accelerator, you call your own call, like your own leads. So if you have older ones, just have a mentality of, like, hey, I'm just gonna dial a lot of those. Maybe there are some older ones, which is fine. But again, it's all about action. Don't be like just, well, I mean, unless you're in the middle of something driving. Okay, if you're driving, probably don't dial. Having said that, at my first job, actually, they told us you gotta drive and dial, clients or something. So that's So that's the thing. But here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna send another blast. So if does anyone want to join? I mean, we're not gonna live, but if you wanna come and just ask me some stuff, I mean, I can answer. We can talk. We can share your experience or something. Okay, let's go. Yeah, so how the spin will work in today. So we're gonna collect everybody who bought at least one lead today. So we're gonna put everybody in the wheel, and we're gonna spin the wheel of people, and we're gonna spin the wheel of fortune, and we're gonna just match people. Like, let's say if we pick Cindy or Krista from the wheel of who bought the lead during the day, we're gonna just spin and gonna see what Krista won. Again, after we go back again, we spin the wheel with people, spin the wheel with the gifts, and that's how we're gonna do it. But let me start collecting people. Like at Thanksgiving. Oh, did we do it this way on Thanksgiving? Because we're gonna do limited time. So even if we have like 100 people who bought leads, we're gonna spin still 20 times. So we need to see who matches from people and who will match from the wheel. Yeah, we're doing the spin the wheel for people who bought it. Sydney. I don't know exclusive leads. Is it exclusive one? So what kind of leads is that? Well, I mean, I would say honestly, I'm gonna tell you this: if this lead exclusive one is still not bought yet, most likely it will be active tomorrow. So make sure to get back tomorrow and get it as active one. But meanwhile, just get some active ones. Yeah, again, if you buy leads, make sure you pay attention to what you buy. Just read stuff, check parameter. Like last lead was Carter, the one that he called, and I think we heard that was kind of suck. It was C+. I was like, it would be still a refundable one unless you paid with free money or something. But I was like, it probably was obvious if you read this lead that it wasn't really good, especially if you plan to pay like $100 or something. So okay, let's spin the wheel. I body lead. Good job. Yeah, it's 80% of regular price. But also keep in mind, like for coupon clubbers, and again, I think it's stated on Christmas deals, but coupon clubbers get additional coupons all the time. Like especially on the weekend, like we send like $19 for coupon clubbers. Like we send a bunch of things. So you want to make sure that that's a cool thing about coupon club, because I see sometimes some guys like saying like, oh, it's 39 or this. No, it's not 39. I mean, you get lower coupons, you get balance, you get bonus, you get a bunch of things that lower your okay. Cindy, by the way, how did you like this Dan Rochon's coaching or like stuff? How do you like him overall? What was maybe the coolest thing there? It's very real. The sound went off. I'm not talking like playing music. I'm collecting people. I'm in his bonus class that's tomorrow too. Call me out today when I start my sentence. I'm not very good at. Well. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure what the context though, but in most cases, showing that or yeah, admitting something like that or giving the hint like that, it's kind of reduces your credibility. Even though we think like, oh, we're very open and we are nice. I mean, for closing skills, probably it's not helping that much. What's the bonus class? Is it like something connected to whoever bought his book? What is bonus class about? And again, here's another thing too. I just wanna let everybody know. So here's another cool thing about Speed to Leaders community, that we ban spammers like ruthlessly. I see like posts about some and by the way, I tell everybody to report if something is like not related to real estate or some like very weird posts, weird comments, or like weird bullshit. Just report them, block, ban, goodbye. I'm not gonna deal with that, not gonna play with that. Is like, because I see like some big groups struggle with that. It's like every third comment is some spam or scam, or like, you know, respond grace or DM me or something. Okay. But what's the biggest insight? Let's say what do you think helps you improve the most? Like, what's maybe the thing or outcome? Or maybe phrase or move or strategy or skill, like what's, and this is my general recommendation. I know 15 people watching and probably waiting when I'm gonna spin the wheel, but when you learn something, you want to always think, okay, what did you learn was the most important thing and how you can apply. Because one of the, I mean, learning is fine, but I think you can learn a little bit too much sometimes as well. I even had Chris Ball, by the way. So his team is a part of Titanium. Like, they joined Titanium because he was like, you know, we do so many things, but sometimes you just forget about, just sometimes you gotta keep it simple. And sometimes knowing too much and trying to apply too much is not that helpful. So I mean, and you know me, I like still like trying multiple different exit strategies. I'm not like big on, you know, we just ask for cash. If it doesn't work, we just move on without trying anything. So, but I think it can be the opposite too, when you try to, you know, how they call it, like manufacture deals all the time, which, you know, can be tricky as well. Well, it will be a lot of people right now. I wouldn't say it's that clear yet. Actually, I'm gonna work on my lighting, but my camera is obsbot tiny. I'm gonna send it right now. But I also, because actually my look looks way less professional because I cannot blur my background because my computer is too weak to take full advantage of my camera, actually, which is kind of funny. Okay, who is ready for the wheel spinning? Yes, 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 yes. Let's go. Okay. Let's go. So we're gonna do it 20 times. And here is the user IDs. Again, so if competitors want to steal, they won't be able to do this. But I'm gonna tell you the person and what they actually won. So we're gonna shuffle. And again, the procedure, we spin the wheel of people. After that, we spin the wheel of Gene. And we're gonna see who's gonna get some bonuses today. Oh shit. Okay, turn down the music. Let's go. Okay, let's find our first winner. Okay, let's find out who is that. We're not in rush. We're not in rush, right? So it is Mr. John Mayberry Jr. Mr. John Mayberry Jr. I dated Taurus Gemini cusp for 4 years. It was interesting. Why did you break up? And John Mayberry he had me on pedestal and wouldn't play with me. Why do you want to play? Or like play like at all play? Oh, like, well, no, but you don't have to be here to win. So we're gonna spin it for everybody because I know it's been late. So I mean, we might stay here forever. How did you have a kid? Well, yeah, I think that's not about pedestal. I think there was something more there. How did you have a kid? I'm like, I got 3 actually. So, well, I like playing if that's what you mean by this freaking word. You probably guessed that too by number of my children, but let's find the next winner. Well, let me speed it up too because it might take us some time. Or you know what? Let me first get all the people, and after that, I'm gonna spin the wheel for everybody. So let's do it this way. I think it'll be faster. And so I'm transparent. I'm gonna still actually share my screen for that, but I'm gonna get like 20 people. And again, this is a user IDs inside of ISP2Lead, just if anybody wonders. Like, it's actually user IDs of people who bought something today. We should get something for staying. Yeah, let's spin for you too. 1 spin for all of you. If you don't win, if you're here, it's like you win what you win. Okay, so we got 20. Let's find out who are those people. What do you mean you got a deal on Monday? You say, you mean you purchased something or you closed something? Actually, Jody, you are amongst 20 people who were picked. So congrats. Actually, everybody should thank Jody for asking because she actually just won you guys a couple of spins. Okay, let's go. So we just let me reduce the noise. So, and we are spinning the wheel. So each person who bought at least one lead today is getting a spin. And how this is how it went. So first was John Mayberry Jr. He just got $5 bonus. Next one is Alvaro Matamoros. And his win will be $25. Is going to Mr. Matamoros. And next one is Amin Khaladi. And Amin Khaladi is gonna win $5. Let's go. And the next one is Craig Buck. Craig Buck is gonna go away with 25 lead pack. Derek Towns. And Derek Towns is going with $25. What about Jane Wells? Jane Wells. Let's go, Jane. Let's go. We're still waiting for the jackpot. And Jane Wells is getting Ice Speed Hat. And Jody. Jody, you're here. Jody, that's your time. That's your time. I'll close and I'll especially do some magic. I'll do magic and I'm gonna just spin it. And Jody is getting 2 months of free premium. Kal Mugrabi. Let's go. Well, if you're alive, we're gonna spin. We're gonna give you guys some spins since you stayed till late. Krista Golden. Let's do that. Free spin. Okay. What's that? Yeah. Hand holding. Gonna spin that. And we're getting $5. Kyle Hopman. Another 5. Lonzo Rogers. $20 lead pack. Six months of free premium. Michael Villapiano. Three free spins. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 40. Mike Sumsky. Three months of premium. Okay. Nathaniel Cohen. Let's go. $50. Pamela Botolfson. Yeah, okay. We're gonna respin that. 1 month of premium. Peter Register. $10. Ryan Vols. $10. Scott Jacqueline. Try again. 1 month of premium. And Yair Oz. $10 lead back. Okay, okie doke. Let's. Who wants to be a part of that? Yeah, just write your name and last name so I can put you in. If you were not part of this thing yet. Well. So those are all just we selected 20 who bought during the day. It was out of 244 people, but I'm gonna add all of people who are live and want to be part of that. Hold on, Edwin. it's two different Sydneys. Hold on. And we're gonna use the power of hold on. Yeah, anybody else wants to join? And by the way, question to everybody: is this who is attending our Monday calls? I know some of you attend. Do we like this format more? Like when, let's say, we kind of give like half people like one spin, or do we like the way how we do right now on webinar when it's just $500 for one person, like who wins? I mean, any answer is fine. And again, your answer doesn't mean I'm going to change something, but I'm just curious what you think. I haven't thought about this like deep. Yeah, both. Okay, both. Life doesn't work this way. You don't just have everything. I mean, you can, but okay. You guys think about this. I'm gonna spin for Edwin. Let me close and refresh. Maybe it will start doing better. Oh, I lost all the spins. Hold on. Okay, let me add Andy. Okay, did everybody put yourself when Andy? Okay, Andy said as well. Let's add Andy as well. Michael. Got one. Okay. Anybody else? Edwin Ruano. Five. I was almost on the jackpot again. Come on, can we get a jackpot? 4 months of premium. Well, value-wise, it's not bad. Vic Barbie. Tyler Hart. Five lead pack. Cindy. Stan. Holy. Andy. Okay. And Michael. Damn, was there anybody else? I think no. So we got all the winners, guys. Congratulations. I hope you enjoy live stream. It didn't plan to be this long, but it's 4 hours. But you know, we listened to some calls. We got 2 contracts, which was good. And we got active lead closed. We got raw lead closed under contract. I mean, we're gonna see how it ends up, but wow, that was a freaking good live. I'm gonna tell you that. So get Christmas deals. Again, if you got some profits, you got some money to spend, check, you know, with your accountant, you know, how you can use that for your marketing expense. And yeah, just simple as that. Go close some deals. And I'm gonna see you all, whoever you're gonna be part of Accelerator tomorrow. So again, if you want to know what's Accelerator and that type of stuff, join our Speed to Leaders. I didn't get a spin, Yuri, because you didn't put your name and last name when I asked. Did you do this? Or did I miss you? But you're here. Let's give you a spin. Corey Bender. Let's go. Corey Bender. Let's close and let's spin for Corey. $10 goes to Corey. Gosh, no one won a jackpot. Jesus Christ, we spin like 30 times today. Kaboom. Let's go, Corey. Sorry that I missed you. But... and that I spelled your last name wrong. I'm gonna correct that. No, I did not. I did it right. I didn't write. So it was nice to see you all. Oh, Mike J. Mike J. Mike J. Send me your name and last name. So you get a spin because I'm about to finish the live. Mike J. Let's just add Mike J. And we're gonna just... no, do not finish live. But having said that, I'm considering doing actually lives every day until 2026. We are considering that. But did we do a spin for Mike J? Mike J. I don't know who's Mike J, but let's see if we can get a jackpot for Mike J. Like landed on $10 as well. Kaboom. Do 80 more hours. Well, consider that. You know, I don't think it will be 80 straight because I just have plenty of things to do and life takes a lot of time. But I think we probably might do live every day or something for New Year or something like that. So stay tuned. Does this add to those what I have? Yes, you do. Yes, you're gonna get those on top. It was nice to see you all. I hope you enjoyed it. And we're going to see. Yeah, if you want to join the lives, just pay attention to those things. So just pay attention because Carter just called first active lead got a contract. Just simple as that. I mean, sometimes like in a lot of cases it doesn't end up this way, but you know, you saw this case. Ashley, same. She called one row lead. So just stay tuned. And actually in the beginning, like he was a random person. I didn't plan to do any of that. But it was nice to see you all. I'll see you tomorrow on Accelerator. Join Speed to Leaders in school, and we're going to see you there. Take care.